everyone. A very good morning to you all. Welcome to the first lecture of Financial Management paper of ACCA. I hope all of you are doing well. If we'll be trying to have a quick introduction about myself, and we'll begin with yours as well. So I am Anushka Jain, your faculty and mentor for the Financial Management paper. I am a chartered accountant from India, qualified in 2017, and an ACCA qualified in 2019. I have been associated with coaching students for the last 5.5 years now, and I have active interest in the finance paper because of my corporate experience in the same domain, right? So I'll just quickly tell you more about the educational and the professional background. So as I said, I qualified CA in 2017. I did that in the first attempt, and I joined Hindustan Coca-Cola in Bangalore. And then with that, I started gaining interest in the international financial practices, accounting practices, and I have always been a very studious person throughout my life. So I really wanted to pursue more of education, and that's when ACCA clicked in. Since I was a chartered accountant, I had to appear for just 4 papers at the strategic professional level. And my first choice was Advanced Financial Management paper, which I gave in June 2019. And by God's grace, I got World Rank 2 and All India Rank 1 in my very first attempt in the ACCA AFM paper, and overall ACCA first attempt as well. And it was really over the top. Of course, I mean, you should all feel motivated and given your best for ranks, because I've had a lot of ranks in my teaching career as well. A lot of my students have scored, one of my students scored first rank worldwide as well as in India in the AFM paper as well. And financial management papers also have got really, really good results. So get up for that. We are going to be all in the same boat and drive it towards rank and get better and better results with each attempt, right? So that was about my first paper, AFM. And then in the next attempt, which was in September, I gave SBR and SBL combo. And finally, in December, I gave the APM paper. That was the choice which I made out of the optional subjects at the professional level. So with that, in 2019, I cleared all the papers in the first attempt again in the ACCA curriculum as well. So that was my CA and ACCA journey. And with this, I got a lot of interest in the curriculum. And I must tell you, ACCA is really, really, interesting as a topic, as a paper. And that got my attention when I was studying for it. And I started teaching in 2020 onwards. I started off with AFM first, and then I, got APM, PM, then FM. So all of these subjects I started taking up. And in this batch, I'm currently taking the FM paper with you all. So with Coca-Cola in 2017, I gradually moved on to Pernod Ricard, India, which is a liquor company. You might have heard of some brand names, quite popular ones like Chivas Regal, Valentine's. So it's one of the leaders in the alcoholic beverage industry. So with that, I spent some time there, and then I moved on to Flipkart in Bangalore. I'm sure you would have all heard about Flipkart, the e-commerce giant. And I have always been in business finance profiles across my corporate career. So I spent a good amount of time in Flipkart with interests in business finance of fintech, which is again a very new age field. And I'm gonna keep sharing all of my tidbits of experience with you as the relevant topic comes. So you're gonna get up for really practical oriented studies of this paper. I'm sure you're gonna enjoy it. And post Flipkart, I again got a call back from Puerto Rico, India, to join them as the head of finance for Northeast sales in India. And that's where I joined them. And after working with them for some time, now I have completely moved to coaching students. And I recently got married as well. So now it's just me, my students, and my new life ahead. So really looking forward to be in touch with you all. You're gonna love the studies. That's what I hear from my students. And that's about myself. Now I'm gonna open the floor to you all. I would suggest we do it on chat because it's easier for everyone to follow, so that while you're typing, others can also type and send in your message. What I'm looking forward to hear from you is number one, your name, where you are from, whether you have done any of the papers of ACCA. If yes, which all papers have you done? And yeah, any work that you are doing currently, like whether you're working or you're just students. And if you have any other qualification already, okay, or you're pursuing some other qualification. Okay, so I have a message from Shrishi. Hello, ma'am. Hope you're doing well. I gave the exam yesterday. It was easy, but I couldn't manage the time and everything went wrong after that. If I think to reappear for the exam, then do I have to attend all the lectures again, like the syllabus is changed or not? Absolutely not, Shrishi. You do not need to worry about any changes. There are no amendments in the FM paper this time, so you can go ahead with a clear mind. If your concepts are completely clear, no need to rejoin all the lectures. If you need any help in any topic, you can join the lectures and ask your doubt in the class. I'll address them. Okay. All right, let's begin with the rounds of introduction now. Please type in, as I said, your name, where you are from, any paper that you have already attempted, any work experience that you have, and if you're pursuing any other course as well. Janvi is from Rajasthan, cleared FR exam. So she's a college student. Perfect. Arpita is from Bangalore. This is my first paper. Currently working in a multinational bank in Bangalore. Very good. I've really got good memories of Bangalore, miss. Right. Nice. Shraddha is from Kolkata. First paper, CMA finalist. And if any one of you have taken any other papers from me, please do mention that as well. Yes, sure. See, and please work on time management. For others, I'm going to talk a lot about time management. But Shashi, please focus on time management. As I mentioned in my earlier batch, stick to the rule of 1.8 minute per mark and manage your time section wise as well. That's going to really help you in your exams. So go with that. And I'm sure I remember you, of course. So your concepts are clear. So give it your best shot again. If you're not able to clear, I still hope that you're able to clear it. Okay. Himanshu is an accounting supervisor currently working at Marriott in the Cayman Islands. Before that, I worked with Accenture and Wipro in India, and I completed BCom honors in 2019. It's going to be the first exam in the ACCA journey, right? Madhumanti is from Kolkata, first paper, pursuing BCom, okay? Sunny is from Ahmedabad, completed BCom, and this will be my first exam. I'm a student of B. Vasavi is from London, first paper, finished MSc in UK, currently working at Paddy Power. I've worked 7 years, so good number of years of experience you already hold, Vasavi, and that's going to really help you in your preparation as well. Great. Tarun is from Delhi, second paper, student of Delhi University, Ramjas College. Very good. Karan is from Delhi, working in Gurgaon, okay, at the post of senior accountant. Very good. Aditi is from Delhi. Last skill exams. Okay, very nice. All through with all your exams. You've given PM exam. Did you take the PM classes from me, Aditi? Last batch? I'm currently part-time working at my father's office. Very good. Good to help. Sanika is from Mumbai. Varsha. Good morning. Kulwinder is from Delhi, currently working in telecom company as a senior APAR. This is my first ACCA exam. So I see a lot of you are first timers. A very good choice of paper that you have made, I must say. It's gonna give you all the confidence, and that's something I'm gonna realize once we start getting into the papers studies. Very good. In fact, when students ask me sometimes like which paper should we go first, I always recommend the FM paper. It's a beautiful curriculum and really scoring as well. Amanjot is from Delhi, completed BCom. Okay, so you have done BCom as well. And student only. Shrishti, thank you. Shrishti living in Delhi. This is my second paper in ACCA. The first one being FA, current commerce graduate with 7 months of experience in KPMG. Very good. Lakshay, first paper for ACCA. Again, very good. Okay, I see Aditi has taken PM from me. I hope it went well, Aditi. Varsha, BCom, completed 2 years of articleship. Very good. First paper. Lot of you first timers, huh, this time. Shivani is from Mumbai. For FR exam. You have appeared, okay. Currently working at QX Global, as team leader, and have 8 years of experience. Very good. Perfect. Priyanka is from Delhi, currently working with Utkrishт Trade Solution, e-commerce company, and first paper and first professional course also. Okay, very good. So good choice, of course, I must say, and good choice of paper. That's something we are gonna figure out in our journey ahead. Ansh is from Mumbai, pursuing BCom, second paper of skill level of ACCA. Which other paper have you already done, Ansh? And all of you, please, whenever you message in the chat now, message it to everyone so that all of us get to know each other well, like where you are from. You can form study groups also amongst yourself. So message it always in the group chat so that others can also get to know you. And not just for introduction, also going forward as we take the lecture ahead. If you get any doubts, please post it in the chat for everyone, because I'm going to address all your queries in the class. Other students are also able to relate to them when they have seen the query. Okay. So use the message to everyone option, not just message to me personally. I'll always read out the query for the recorded batch students also to understand. But as long as you're in class, you can help other students by posting your queries or anything that you want to share in the everyone message window. Okay. All right. So good to know. I see a lot of you are young in your career, in your professional career, when you are starting off your educational journey. So get up for, learning experience, great learning experience ahead. The paper is good. And you're going to get a lot of examples in the class. So you're going to be able to relate it to your workplace as well if you're working. And those of you who are working, please do put in your views also whenever we discuss some topic and you have something to share. Don't feel shy. This is a very, two-way, communication class, not just restricted to me talking to you. You can always share in your experiences. Okay, Aparna is from Gurgaon, BCom graduate, 1 year work experience in a CA firm. All right, very good. Yashika is from Karnal. 8th paper. Okay, so we have a experienced person as well. My knowledge level is complete and skill level, a lot of these papers are done. Currently a working professional. Very good, Yashika. And with that, we get into the orientation session where I'm going to walk you through the FM paper, what are its requirements, just the basics of it, so that since a lot of you are first timers, I'm sure you'll have a lot of queries as to, how many marks the exam's gonna have, or what is the pass mark, all of that queries will get resolved. Yep. Okay. So, orientation session. We'll now talk about the exam. The financial management paper is a computer-based exam. No choice that you can make here that you want to appear for a physical exam. No, it's not available, number one. And telling from experience, computer-based exams are much better than physical exam. Yeah. So this is what ACCA has done post COVID breakout. They moved completely to computer-based examination. Yes, you have two ways of appearing it. One is you can go for center-based exam, wherein you go to a center. Now, you might have appeared a lot of papers in your life till now. And when you go to an exam center, they give you they give you a paper to write on your, exam solution. In here, instead of giving you a paper, they give you a desktop, a keyboard to type in your answers. Okay, so that's a center-based exam. The other option is remote exam. Now, remote exam means you can give the exam from the comfort of your own homes. You can use your own laptop to appear for the paper. Okay, so these are the two ways in which you can appear for the computer-based exams. Ma'am, what would you recommend between center-based exam or remote-based exam? Those of you who have already appeared for many papers, I'm sure you would have made your choice till now. And I would want you to also put in a message like, what did you choose? Whether you chose center-based exam or remote-based exam. For me personally, I feel that, center-based exams are much better because it's quite similar to the physical exam experience, and it's everything. The responsibility of a safe and any hassle-free conduct of exam is on the examining committee, not you. Now, whereas in case of a remote-based exam, you have to ensure that you have good Wi-Fi, a good laptop with all the configurations that are needed. So there you are not just burdened with your regular exam preparation, but also with the tech part of conducting the exam. So if you are confident, if you, have given already exams in remote manner, you can, of course, choose it. But for the first timers, I would recommend going for a center-based exam at least. Okay. So those of you who have already gone for exams, which one did you choose? Like whether you went for remote exam or a center-based exam, and which one did you find better? I would want to hear from you in the chat. Please let me know that. Those of you who have already given papers, just message in remote or center in the chat and I'll understand. Okay, Aditi just gave the PM paper in center. Janvi, Shivani, everyone, Ansh. So most of them, they go for center-based exam, as you can see in the chat as well. Almost 100% what we see in the class, those who have given earlier papers, they have gone for center-based exam. And my recommendation also would be to go for center-based exam. Whenever the exam booking window opens, move fast, book your exam quickly. Okay, don't wait for the last day. So if you don't get a center, then you're left with no choice. So exercise your choice when the exam booking window opens and go for center-based exam. That would be my recommendation to you all. Okay. All right. I think that one has given FR paper in the center. Perfect. Okay, so that is about the computer-based exam and how they are conducted. Ma'am, how will we type? What type of exam window will be there? Can you help us with that? I'm going to cover that in a lot of details in the upcoming, like slides itself. So don't worry. Those of you who are giving the exam for the first time, I can understand you must be thinking, oh my God, how is it going to be conducted on a computer? Don't worry. It's very, very simple software that they use. And in fact, while we are also, studying, we are going to be using Excel for our preparation so that you become comfortable with Excel. Okay. So I forgot to bring in my charger. Just give me a second. I'll be back. I'll plug in my charger. Give me a moment. There is no WhatsApp group. So there is just a channel, no WhatsApp group. So you would have been added to a channel if you have already enrolled for the class. So you would have been added to a channel where all the updates regarding the classes are shared. No WhatsApp group. If you want to create among yourselves, you can do that. No restriction from my side, but no official group from VGLD. Okay. All right, coming back. So this is about the FM paper being conducted on computer. How it is conducted, that I will walk you through in a lot of detail. Then approach to examining. There is no choice in this exam, as in choice of questions. All questions have to be answered. There is no negative marking. Okay, no negative marking is there. So you are very smart to get the hidden meaning of the statement. That is, do not leave any question unanswered. You're not going to be marked incorrect. There's no harm in being incorrect. So you know it, you answer it. If you don't know it, still answer it. Make a rough guess and, go ahead with it. Don't leave any question unanswered. Attempt should be of 100%. And for that, you should manage your time also properly. Like I was just addressing a doubt of one of the earlier students regarding time management. So I'm going to talk with you about that as well. But make sure you are trying to attempt all the questions. Then exam duration will be of 3 hours with a pass mark of 50%. So yes, it will be a 100-mark paper and you need to score 50 out of 100 to pass the exam. Now the exam will be conducted in 3 parts. I mean, not conducted, it will be split into 3 parts, sorry. That will be section A, B, C. Section A, it is an objective test question. There will be total 15 questions in here, and each of these questions will carry 2 marks each. So that is 15 into 2, 30 marks go into section A, which is an objective test question. Ma'am, does objective test mean MCQ question? No. Not necessarily, I would say. There would be MCQ questions also, but there could be different categories or different types of questions. Again, I'm going to show you all of that. So 15 questions, 2 marks each, total 30 marks. Then section B is again of objective test type. 3 questions, and each of these questions will carry 10 marks. And one question, 10 marks? Yes. You will be given with a scenario. And these 10 marks is not just a single question. This 10 marks will be split into 5 questions, again of 2 marks each. Okay? So 3 scenarios. Each of these scenarios carry 10 marks each. And these 10 marks are split into 5 questions of 2 marks each. That makes it 30. Okay? And section C, constructed response. It is having 2 questions. Number of questions are 2 marks. Each of these questions, 2 questions, they're going to carry 20 marks each. Ma'am, a single question of 20 marks? Yes. But with the caveat that there will be one scenario and then there could be many sub-questions to it. But the sub-questions are not defined. It could be 2 questions also, like 15 plus 5. It could be 3 questions, like 8 plus 7 plus 5. Anything. I'm just giving you random mark allocation here. But scenario will be 2. And each of these scenarios, they will carry 20 marks. And they will have some sub-questions which are not defined as to how many sub-questions they're going to ask. So that is 2 into 20, 40 marks. And this is descriptive. Here, you really need to type in your answers in full, solve in full. So that's how section C is. Nothing to be afraid of. In fact, I prefer somehow section C because it gives you a lot of good understanding of the concept. So this gives the students the chance to, improve their understanding of the concepts. If it is all MCQ, it becomes a little, you are just going a little too quickly over all the topics. Section C is one of those sections which make the students ensure, that they have a very good grip on all the topics because you really have to show the solution to the examiner. So section A, B, and C. A is objective test, 15 separate questions, no interlinking between any of the questions. Separate questions, 15 questions, 2 marks each, 30. Section B, 3 scenarios. And each of these scenarios will have 5 sub-questions to them, carrying 2 marks each. Ma'am, are the questions interrelated? Not interrelated to each other necessarily, but they can be. Mostly they are not, but they can be. But yes, they are all related to the scenario to which they are coming along with. So that is 3 into 10, 30. And constructed response is 2 into 20, 40. Okay? So that is the approach to examining. And if you get any doubts in your mind, please do put it in the chat and I'll address it. Okay? Can you explain part B again? Part B, or like you're talking about section B, Priyanka? Okay, so section B, there will be 3 scenario-based questions. I'm going to show you a complete paper in just some time, so don't worry. There will be 3 scenarios, and each of these scenarios, they will carry, like you would have comprehension questions in your English paper. They will give you one comprehension and you will have some sub-questions to it. Just like that, one scenario will be given to you with all the details that you need. And along with it, there will be 5 questions carrying 2 marks each. So 3 such scenarios and respective 5 questions will be there for each of them. Okay, these are also objective test questions. All right, moving on. What are the resources that you need to pass the exam? First is the trainings from VGLD. For your FM paper, it's me. So be regular in the class. And it's a sincere request to all of you. Please be regular. The classes are only on the weekends. So make good use of your weekend time. Devote it regularly. Please do not miss the classes. It just creates a break. And when you join in the next class, things start I mean, you may not understand a few things because, of course, when I am teaching it, I'm going to correlate the topics and teach you. So please do not miss them unless it's really an emergency situation that you can't avoid to attend to it. So unless and otherwise, please be regular in the class. It's for your own good that I'm asking you of this. So for getting complete understanding of the entire syllabus, make sure you are 100% regular. And you will get from me everything which I'm displaying in the class, whether it's my Excel file or anything. Of course, book, you're gonna have to, the VGLD book. We are gonna be using VGLD book in our class. There is a publication by VGLD. You will get it when you enroll for your classes. Please reach out to your counselor or the admin person, whoever is managing your account. Please reach out to them and get your own VGL book. Have any one of you got the book already? If you would have enrolled, I'm sure you would have got it. And if you have enrolled recently, I'm sure you're going to get it very soon. Okay. So we are going to be using the VGLD book, and I'm going to be using Excel files as well to teach you some concepts in much more length or solving some questions in the class. So that file also you're going to get from me. No need to take any screenshots, nothing. Even this file that you're seeing over here, you're going to get this, as a PDF as well. So don't worry about taking screenshots of anything that you are seeing in the class. Amanjot and Kulvinder, I'm sure if you have registered, they would have dispatched the books to you. If not, just please reach out to your admin person, okay, and get a hold of your book. It's gonna be okay. Himanshu, let me confirm to you, there is no update in the book because there is no change in the syllabus. So please let your coordinator know that the faculty has told you that there are no changes. The same book which we used in the previous batch needs to be sent to you as well. Okay, so get a hold of your copy and so that you are also able to relate to it. No, Janvi, you won't need to solve any other book apart from this. We have a past students also in the class. Let me tell you, just stick to the VGLD book. Do not run helter skelter doing multiple modules of different publishers. Just stick to the VGLD book. It's very comprehensive. If you have got a copy of your book, I'm sure you would have seen it's very comprehensive. A lot of questions are there. I'll also give you questions to solve in the class. So nothing else to be done apart from what we are doing in the class and the VGLD book. It will be completely sufficient, and that's my suggestion to all of you. Stick and focus on just one material. Book is comprehensive. All concepts are covered. Different examples are also there. If you're thorough with it, that's all you need. Okay. All right. So as I said, the first resource that you need is trainings from VGLD. And for that, you also need to, go hand in hand with me by being regular in the class. Next is ACCA Study Hub. Now, let me show you the ACCA Study Hub. There will be just one section of the ACCA Study Hub that you're going to need. And please just do one thing. Open your browser on your laptop. And yes, whenever you're taking the classes, please join in from the browser only. So what you do is type in ACCA Study Hub. ACCA Study Hub. Please type in that on your browser. Okay, and you're going to see this first link over here. It's from accaglobal.com. So please click on this. All of you, please follow the steps along with me so that you can also land on the study hub along with me. And if you're getting left behind, let me know. I will guide you again. So that is the ECCA Study Hub link, which you would be seeing. So now click on this. Login direct. Click on login direct. will be delivered by the end of this month. Okay, Manju, do one thing. Please get ebook in the meantime. You're gonna need that book. So they will give you an electronic version of the book. Get a hold of that. If not the physical book, physical book is okay. You'll definitely need it. But for the time being, get a hold on the ebook version of the book. Okay, that's gonna be necessary. Okay. That's okay. So if you have the ebook, then fine. Physical book, you can wait for some time. I'm sure they would be in the process of dispatching the books. So you will get them. Ebook would be fine. Okay. Now, when you click on login direct, you will need to sign into your My ACC account. So I'm sure you would have got a, this ID, 7-digit ID and password to access the account. So please enter that. These are my credentials. I've already pre-filled them. Please enter your credentials and click on sign into My ACCA. Please click on sign into My ACCA once you have entered the username and password. Okay, let me know if you have entered your credentials and are able to log into your My ACC account. Have you completed your registration, Arpita? Have you given all the desired documents to the team for your registration? Yes, you will not be able to share the ebook. It will be there on your LMS. You won't be able to share them. That's correct, Hansh. Okay. All right. So reach out to your coordinators. They will help you in a registration process. Please complete your registration and you will be able to, you will get an ID password, which will be very useful for you for all your resources will be in here, like which are given by ACC, of course, they will be in here. So get them completed, okay? Now I'm gonna show you this section. So you will be landing on this page. You have to click on not yet started version here. I mean this tab, not yet started. And scroll down. We are looking for the financial management paper. So let's just go ahead. Or what you can do is you click here is finance. Choose. See, look at this. For exams from September 25 to June 2026, this is what we're looking out for. Please check this on your LMS, on your Study Hub portal. Or if you're able to see it, for exams from September 25 to June 26, FM. Please confirm if you're able to see, not see. You can type it in your chat, or here, search my learning, financial management, and you will get this. Okay, so we click on study here. And let me tell you, you'll not have to perform this step every time you log into the study hub, because once you have started studying a paper, You will start seeing it in the dashboard. So once you log into the platform, this is the first thing you're going to see, your particular subject on the dashboard itself. So you don't have to search it again and again. Since we are doing it for the first time, you'll have to search. Okay. And now you will see some of these names here. These are nothing but your chapters. We are also going to be studying in the same pattern. Okay. Now, as I said, there's just one section which you're going to use from here. Rest everything else is covered in your book, in the VGLD book. So no need to cover it again from here. It will be just repetition. So what you should do is head on to this section, quizzes. Okay. And what you need to do is you will see 5 questions each in these chapters. Okay. In each of these chapters. Now, what you have to do is after we complete every chapter, and we are also going to go in the same sequence. Once you complete each chapter, please solve these 5 small questions. I'll just give you a glimpse of what these questions look like. Small questions. Which of the following is never consistent with the objective of maximizing shareholder wealth? You're going to learn about it and then you solve it. Okay. And once I'm randomly solving it right now. Okay. Some questions like that and, the options. You can click on the option here only. Select them. Okay. I'm randomly selecting right now because you don't need to. You're not aware of the topic, so no point in solving properly. So I've solved, okay, all these 5 questions. And you will see, they will give me the results. 20% is correct. Like out of the 5 questions, I got just 1 right. So I'm getting 20%. Questions taken 5, average time, blah, blah, blah. So you'll get to know how much time you're taking in solving each of these questions. So that's a review which you get. And this is something you have to do after each of the chapters that we do in the class. Sure, you're going to get them all correct. Ma'am, if I want to see what is the right answer, what you can do is, once you've done the attempt, right, you will click on review all. And here they are. What is the right option? And not just that, you get the explanation also. Like why is something correct? That also they will explain. Okay. So I answered A. But the correct answer was D. So now they're telling us why D is correct. So in this way, you will have a complete learning experience. You can try out these questions after our chapters are completed. So go chapter by chapter and do make sure that you complete all of these questions also. So there are going to be 19 chapters and you're going to see 19 quizzes here. Okay. So that was about the ACCA Study Hub. Next, we have ACCA CBE. That CBE is nothing but computer-based exam. CBE practice platform. And I'm going to show you that as well. Again, please follow these steps along with me. Please go to a new tab and type in ACCA practice platform. Please type in, do it along with me, ACCA practice platform. And you will see this link, first link, past exams and question practice. Click on this. And if you scroll down, you're going to see this, log into the practice platform. I would recommend you one thing, once you have already followed these steps once, right? Like what I showed you just now, bookmark these pages so that you don't have to type in so much all the time. Like I have already bookmarked these for myself. So you can bookmark the Study Hub link. You can bookmark the practice platform also. Okay, so that you can easily access them. You don't have to follow these steps again and again. So bookmark it on your browser, on your laptop. And all of you, it's a request. Please join in your classes from a laptop only. No tab, no mobile. I'm telling you, First few chapters are still theoretical and you may find them okay. But once we get into proper practical chapters, attending the class without a laptop, you will find them to be a waste. You'll understand the concepts, no doubt. But once, if you don't practice them on your own, on your laptops, Excel or Word, you will not get the full sense out of a topic. So make sure you join in. Not today, you may not need a laptop today, but going forward, please join in from a laptop. Okay. So for accessing the practice platform, you have to click on this, log into the practice platform. And this page will open up. And you will see you have access to all the papers, questions and everything you'll get here. But for the timing, we are focusing on the FM paper only. So please click on this financial management. Okay. Then you will see ACCA official resources. Here you have a lot of past exam papers. See, from 2021 onwards. Last so many attempts papers you will see here. Okay. But let me tell you one thing. In the past exam library, they only give you section C questions. They don't publish the section A and B questions. So you don't get them here. But you have access to all the section C questions. Okay. And then you have practice exams. So if you click on it, you will see practice exam 1, 2, and pre-June 2025. Ma'am, what's that? So before every attempt, like your attempt would be September 25, before your attempt, like 1 month before the exam, ACCA will publish a mock. And it will write it as like FM pre-Sep 2025 mock. And this is a complete paper. All these 3 papers which you're seeing over here, these are complete papers having section A, B, C. And I tell all my students to please appear for minimum 3 papers before your exam. And I'm going to come to that in a lot of details going forward. But these are the 3 papers which I tell my students to make sure that you attempt them as a mock paper before your exam. Okay, but yes, you have access to that. And what you need to do is, so you will be seeing an assign button here. We are seeing the FM pre-June 2025 mock over here. So you will see FM pre-June 2025 mock. Please click on the assign button over here. Please click on assign. And question paper is same. Paper is same. Okay. So FM pre-June 2025. And you will see a tab opening up over here, like this stacked tab. And once you click on it, you will see this FM pre-June 2025 mock. You will be seeing a start button next to it because I had already done it in the past. I'm seeing a resume button. You will see a start button. Please click on start button and you will be able to see a paper for yourself, like how a paper is going to look. Okay. So this is section A. It contains 15 objective test questions, each carrying 2 marks each, and which I've already told you. So you can click on next. Now you will start seeing the types of questions which come in exam. So here it is, like it's a true-false question. And you have 2 statements here and you have to tell which one is true and which one is false. And you can select the different, options that you have. Option 1, true, true, both the statements are true, false, true, whatever it is, like you can select it. Okay. You will see a round circle given to you over here. And then I'll tell you the reason of it later. For the timing, just observe that you're seeing circles over here. Okay. Which country should I select? Where? Where is it showing you the option to select UK or India? FM paper doesn't have any versions. FM paper just has single international version only. So there's no choice ideally, which should be showing to you. But are you seeing anywhere that you need to select? Okay. Is it showing everyone? Are you able to see the same thing? UK or India? Like any country, wherever you are set up, are you seeing UK or India version only or different? I think those of you who are taking from India, there's no version being shown to you. You can select the UK version. Any version that you select, it will show you the same thing only. No worries. Just go in for the UK version. Yeah, I think those of you who are joining in from India, it's not showing. In fact, it never shows for me as well. But I see some of you are seeing the option to select. You can go for the UK version. Okay. Questions will be same, no worries. In fact, the curriculum also is same. Some of the papers, they have different versions, but you don't need to worry about that. Okay, so this is option 3. I have selected randomly right now. Okay. I'm just trying to show you the variety of questions that come. Again, similar MCQ type of a question. You have to select one of the options. And now see this. It's not reload for me. 1 second. It's not loaded fully. Ideally, there will be 3 options here and 3 here, and you have to, match them. Oh, okay. Sorry. I've already attempted it. That's why it's not showing for me. Okay. So what you will do is you'll see this type of a question number 3. So what you have to do is just whatever is the correct option, you'll have to drag and see this is the type of questions you get in exam. So you'll have to drag and put it in the right category. For example, this is here, forward rate agreements I'm placing here. Treasury bills are placed here. Okay. So drag and drop. This is also a type of question that you get. You won't understand the questions now, so I'm not taking time to read the question. I'm just telling you the different category of questions that come. Again, look at this. You have to type in your answer. Okay, but this will be just a numerical question only. So you have to type in a number and they will tell you up to what decimal place. So you'll have to round off accordingly. Okay, so this is, let's say 19.4 over here. Okay, the answer is 19.4. So you just put in that. Percentage is outside the box, so you don't need to type in the percentage again. Just type in the number. That's it. Okay. Then go ahead. Next. This is MCQ. Again, drag and drop. Type of a question. MCQ. MCQ. Keep observing all of these times. We are seeing a circle over here. And I'll tell you its importance later. Again, you have to type in your answer. Okay, to the nearest dollar, that is a full number that you have to enter a positive amount. So dollar sign is already there. So you don't need to type in a dollar. In fact, it won't let you type in a dollar also. Okay, the input does not match. So you just have to input the numbers over here. Go ahead. Again, an input type of a question. MCQ. Input. What's this? Let's see. For each company, select what the impact would be on the date of payment. So these are the 2 companies which are mentioned in the question over here. For each of these companies, Oriental and Edge, you will have to select whether you're getting a foreign exchange gain or a loss. So it's a select type of a question. where you have to select the right option. It could be either this. So if you want to select, for example, first you clicked on foreign exchange gain. Now you want to change your answer. It will not allow you to click on the other answer. What you have to do is first unselect this, then select this. Okay? So this is a select type of a question. Let's go next. MCQ. Again, MCQ. So that wraps up the 15 questions of section A. Now we head on to section B and C. This is what I was talking about. You will be getting 3 scenarios, remember, as I told you. So these 3 scenarios, this is the way they will give you the scenario. On the left-hand side, you can see the scenario. The following scenario relates to question 16 to 20. That's the 5 questions. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And a detailed scenario will be given to you. And the next 5 questions, they will be based on it. Okay, so they can randomly select. I'm randomly selecting right now. Again, input type of a question. Scenario will not change. Please don't start reading the scenario again and again. Scenario will be same only. What you were seeing in the previous question, that is question number 16. Here, see, it is question number 17. What you were seeing in question number 16, the scenario remains the same. Only the right-hand side, that is the question, changes. Okay, again, input type of a question. MCQ. And input. Sorry, the MCQ type of a question. So this way, these are that is up to question number 20. Now, this is all the Ernst company, right? Now, when I click next, see, you will see the scenario changing. See, now it is McGregor company. So the scenario has changed. This is a smaller scenario. And again, the next 5 questions, they are based on this scenario. And statement 1, 2, but whether it is true or false, whatever you want to select, you can select. Next. MCQ type of a question. Scenario is not changing because the same scenario will be there from question number 21 to 25. Ma'am, how can I figure out what question it is? See it on the right-hand side over here. Okay. Again, MCQ type. Now I'll talk about a few elements here, not necessarily with this respect to this question. I'm talking about the overall structure that you are seeing on your screen right now. So this is the type of screen which you will see in your exam as well. Please listen to me very carefully. I'm going to walk you through this entire panel. I've randomly selected a question. There is no link of what I'm going to say next to this question over here. This is a general discussion of how section A and B screens are going to look like. So you will be getting a scratch pad over here. You can write in any jingle jangle, whatever you want to write, any thoughts that come to your mind while you're attempting any question, you can type it in here. It does not get submitted to the examiner. Okay. So that's the scratch pad. You can type in whatever you want, and randomly whatever that you want to type, you can type it. It won't get submitted. Now, very important, in a remote-based exam, this is your only respite. You won't be allowed to use any physical. You won't be allowed to use any physical scratch pad. That is, you can't have a rough sheet in exam. Whereas, if you go for a center-based exam, the examining team will give you rough sheets to do your rough work. And I must say, it's very, very useful to have a physical rough sheet. Okay. So, but yes, if you're going for a remote-based exam, this is your only respite to do all the rough work. Okay. Then you have a calculator here, but you are also allowed to carry a calculator in exam. So instead of using this calculator, you can use your physical calculator also. You can carry it in a center-based exam. You can use it in a remote exam also. So they will allow you to use a calculator in a remote-based exam. It's just that it should not be able to, the calculator should not be something which can store memory. Okay, that is, you can't input some things and save it for future. Memory function as such, M plus and all, that's fine. That's because they can be used only while you're performing some calculations. But otherwise, use a calculator which does not store any memory. Okay, but yes, let's say you have forgotten to carry a calculator. Please do not make that blunder in the FM paper. You will just screw it up completely. Don't do that. But in, let's say, a scenario that you've forgotten to carry a calculator, you have it over here on this screen. This button is of no use. It's used to strike through any parts of the question that you want to strike. I don't find it useful. Highlight function is there if you want to highlight some part of the question. Let's say I want to highlight this. Okay, it highlights this. For me, you can change the color of the highlight here, whatever color you want to choose. You can select it, so be straight, and it will highlight in that color. I mean, don't waste your time in doing different coloring. But yes, you have the option to highlight. And this symbol also is of no use. You have access to different symbols. Won't be very useful. All right. So that's about these few functions that you see over here. Close all of no use, don't use it. Flag for review, ma'am, what's that? So let's say you are going in a stride, you are attempting all the questions one by one, and in the flow you find that and you find that so there is some question which you're not very confident about. You have tried it, you have selected some answer, and see, select some answer all the time. Don't leave any question unanswered. But that option you're not very confident about. What you should do is answer it and flag it for review. So once you end your exam, you will get, just before ending the exam, you will see a summary of all the questions. And if there is any question that you have flagged for review, it will show you and you can revisit that question just at a click. So you can use this for flagging a question for review. It's for your own review. That if you want to review it before you end the exam, you can just do a simple click and you will land on this question. And it remains in your memory because there are going to be a lot of questions. You can't remember, okay, I have to go back to question number 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. Just flag, use this button and it will flag. So let's say I'm flagging this particular question for review. Okay. I have got a few queries in the chat. Let me see. Aditya says, is there a condition that we need to score certain marks in each section to pass the exam? No, there is no section-wise marking. There will be overall marking of the paper, Arpita. Okay, no section-wise marking. Arpita says again, will normal calculators serve the purpose or should I go for advanced calculator? Go for a normal calculator, that's gonna be fine. Okay. Yes. The question is, does the flag for review question answer get submitted? Yes, it will get submitted. It's just for you to revisit it. If you have selected an option and you have clicked on flag for review, this particular option will get submitted. Whether you remove the flag or not, it will get submitted. Okay. All right. So these are these particular functions. Now you will see a help and formula sheet over here. So it will contain 3 tabs. Exam instructions. It's taking some time to load, but it will show you all the exam instructions. Like section A is going to have so many marks, B is going to have so many marks, whatever we are already covering. So those exam instructions will be there. Okay. Then this is constructive, that is section C, question help. Okay. I will be walking you through all these functions. So you may not find it very useful during exam. In fact, don't waste your time on all of this in exam. Read it before end only. Like, don't spend time on reading all of these things in your real exam. You can read them in your mock exam preparation. Okay. Like similarly, exam instructions also you will see a PDF loading here. Okay. Like what I'm showing you now, here, click next, or you can click on previous. Navigator, I'm going to tell you about. So it's telling you what all these functions are flagged for review. Okay. help button, what it will show, calculator. So all of these things which I'm telling you right now, all of it is getting covered here. You can also read it again. Like after the class also, if you are interested, you can read these exam instructions here. Constructed response, I'm going to cover later when we come to a section C question. And there is a formula sheet you will see over here. So the different types of formula, I'm going to come to this later, but different formula you will be seeing here. And I must applaud ACCA that they don't want you to really memorize things which you will get very easily in your work. See, no one memorizes these basic things which you can find on Google ready hand. So they give you these things, these formula, you will find these given to you over here. Okay. So if you forget something, you can reach out to this sheet, formula sheet, and look at the formula and use it to solve any question, be it in section A, B, or C. Anywhere, you can use this formula sheet. It will be given to you. And next, you're going to see a present value table. This is going to be very, very useful, especially. It's going to be there in section C also, but especially it's going to be useful in section A and B. Okay. So this table will be given to you, present value table. Now, how to use it? Very, very simple. See, first you need to know what a present value is. I'm going to cover that in one of the chapters. But just to tell you in very brief, let's say if you're receiving 100 rupees after 1 year, what is its value today? That's called present value. And how to read this table is, and I'm going to cover it later. Like if you're receiving something after 1 year, what is its value? If the discount rates are so and so, you can use these values. And what are discount rates? What all? That will cover in the relevant chapter. You won't understand much now. I'm just giving you a walkthrough right now. So some 100 rupees received after 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, so up to 15 years. You can see the present value data being given to you for different discount rates. Okay. So that's something which you're going to use very much in section A and B. Okay. And that's given to you for discount rates from 1% till 20%. Okay. And then next you will see annuity table being given to you. And what is annuity table? What is the present value of 100 rupees received annually for every year? Okay, let's say for 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, 5 years, every year you're receiving 100 rupees. What is the value of that at different discount rates? That number is given to you. And just to let you know, all of these numbers are in terms of $1 that you are receiving. Like if you're receiving $1 after 1 year, its present value would be 0.990 in today's terms. So this is in terms of $1. And you can multiply it with the relevant value, let's say 100, 1,000, 50, 70, whatever, to get the present value of that number. Said and done. You're going to learn about all of these later in the classes when the relevant chapter comes. But for the timing, what you should know is that these resources are available to you in exam. Okay. What all are available? Formula sheet, present value table, and annuity table. Okay. So all of these will be available to you. Okay. In the help formula sheet on the left hand side below over here. The next button we have been using to move on to the next question. You can also use similarly the previous button to move on to the previous question. Okay. Then you will see a navigator button here. What is a navigator button? You will see all the questions being listed for you in a single shot. Section A, question number 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have already attempted these questions, so they're showing me complete. This I did not attempt, so it's showing me incomplete. Now, if I click on this, I will directly land on question number 12. Okay, let's just try it. See, From here, question number 23 is going to change to question number 12. Okay, that's where the navigator button comes useful. Okay. Similarly, all of these I did not attempt, so it's showing me incomplete. And remember, I marked this question for review. See, it's showing me that I need to revisit this question. So I'll just directly click on it and I can revisit it. And the same thing, it will show you before you end the exam also. Okay. So that's about all the functions which you can see on a section A or B type of question. Okay, I'm sure it is clear. Please do let me know if you have any queries. We click on next. Moving on to the different types of questions. Very good. Perfect. Varsha says, will all the formula as per the syllabus will be shown in the formula sheet? Only the formula which you're seeing here in this particular mock. You can download this also. Okay, let me show you how to download. Please download a copy of this formula sheet because this only will be given to you. It's not like they change the different types of formula. Whatever formula you can see here, those only will appear in your exam also. So what you can do is click on this button, print over here. Okay. And you will get the option either to print it or you can save it as a PDF on your laptop also. Okay. Microsoft Print to PDF and just click on print. It will save a copy of the PDF version of this formula sheet. And yes, Shraddha, formula sheet is available in the question paper. Like I showed you, it will be there on all the questions here on the left-hand side. Not just on any particular question, but on all the questions you will see this tab. And yes, all of you, what you should do right now is to save a copy of this PDF file. Okay, so you will be needing this PV table, annuity table anyways later on also. You can download it. Just 3 pages there are. You can print them or you can download them. Okay. So that was about the formula sheet. Let's click on next. And now you will see the scenario changing. This is the third scenario. First one was Ernst Company, then McGregor, and the third one is Green Company now. So Green Company, you can see the details being given to you and the different options. Same category question, so I'm not just spending time over here. Again, MCQ type of a question. Okay, so we did not see a category of question here in the entire section A or B, but let me tell you, there will be one more variety of question. It has, out of luck, it has not come in this particular paper, but there will be one more category. See, so far, all the questions which you saw a circle here, and I told you to remember that it's showing as a circle. The reason for that is, when it is showing you as a circle, it is something that you have to select just one option out of the 4 options which you see here. Okay. And nothing is mentioned also here in the question, question directly that you have to select 1, 2, 3 or something. If you're asked, if you're required to select just one option, you will see just one. I mean, you'll not be able to select only multiple. Okay. You can select just one of them. But there will be one more category of question where they may require you to select 2, 3, 4 options also. They will give you many options, 6, 7, 8 options also they can give you. And out of that, you will have to select 2 or 3 or 4 or whatever. But that they will always specify here. And they will always mention it to you in caps. Like which 2, and 2 will be in caps. Which 2 of the following options are correct. And one thing you will observe over there is that the boxes are square in shape. And there you will be able to select multiple answers. Okay. So that's something you should know, that variety of question is also there where you have to select multiple options, not just one. Like all the questions which we saw in this particular paper, it just showed us one option selection category question, but there can be multiple option selection category questions also. But don't worry, they will always mention it here in this part how many options you need to select. But a hint for you is, as long as you're seeing a circle button type of a question, you just need to select one. Wherever you see a square box to select, you will need to select more than one option. Okay, that is also a category of question in section A or B. But in this particular question paper, you did not see. Now we have completed till question number 30. I click on next. And they will give me the instructions for section C. See, scenario number 1. And it says that the scenario relates to 5 requirements. As I told you, it's not predefined how many requirements would be there in this particular question. It is relating to 5 requirements, and that's okay. And now you will see an Excel sheet popping up here for you. Okay. And there are 3 sub requirements here. Calculate 1, 2, and 3. And you're seeing this particular Excel over here, right? So this is quite similar to MS Excel, of course, but it is very, very basic. Very basic, I must say. A lot of the advanced functions of Excel won't work, number 1. Any Excel shortcut will not work. And does that mean copy paste will also not work? No, these are system shortcuts. They will work over here. But some Excel shortcuts, they may not work here. So you will need to click the relevant button and do it. But your basic shortcuts like copy, Control C, paste, Control V, cut, Control X, Control Z for undo, Control Y for redo, Control U for underline, Control B for bold, Control I for italics. Then I guess most of the functions which we use frequently, they will be available because these are system shortcuts. They will work over here. Okay. And you will see that there are buttons for that also. Like for example, typing something here, FMP. So you want to make it bold, you can make it bold, italics, underline. But at the same time, system shortcuts will also work. See, undo, redo button, all of that is available. Again, I'll type in FM paper. And I'm clicking on my keyboard right now, but you will see the change happening here. Control B, Control U, Control I. So these basic shortcuts, they will work. Now I want to undo. So I can press Control Z. See, it's undoing. It's undoing. And let's say I want to copy it. So I press Control C. You will see that this has become like a dotted line box. So I Control C and Control V over here. It's pasting. I'm pasting it here also. You don't have to copy again and again. You can simply just keep pasting it. Now let's say I want to cut paste. I want to move it completely. I do Control X. And I want to move it here. Control X, Control V. Okay, so that works. So bold, italics, underline. If you want to color any particular box, you can, text of the box, you can use this. And if you want to color, give a background to this, you can do this as well. So if you want to highlight something that this is your final answer, you can highlight it in this way. Whatever colors you like. I mean, no restriction or something from my end. You can use any one color. Then alignment of the paper, of the content also you can change. This is left aligned by default. You can do a central alignment also. To see it. See center alignment, right alignment. You can change accordingly, but I don't find it very useful. Of course, you'll be going with a left alignment also only. Don't spend a lot of time in these, decorative items unless you find it really, really necessary. But mostly it will be left aligned by default and you can solve in this flow. Then let's say I write down a number 89 over here. I want to show it up to 2 decimal place. So I can click on this. It will start showing with decimal places. No, not necessary. I mean, no, not getting extra marks or something, better marks, but I'll tell you some things like make the life of the examiner simpler. If you do this, you're making the life of the examiner simpler. He can really see the final answer in front of his eyes in a different color. And when he sees that the final answer is correct, he will be very, going leniently when when he's reviewing the entire answer. That's a, very human bias sort of a thing. I mean, it's not written anywhere. I'm just telling you from a human angle. He will be very confident when he sees that the final answer is correct, and becomes lenient when he is going through your detailed solution. You can use it again, it's recommendatory. You won't get extra marks for it, but as I will keep saying going forward, also make the life of the examiner simple. This is something you can do to make the life of the examiner simple. Just the final answer. Don't spend a lot of time on formatting your answers. No extra marks. Basic things you can do, like Control B when you are highlighting any heading. You can use that. Control B is very basic. You can just press it. So my bias would be always towards using shortcuts which you can easily press on your keyboard to save time. Going here, coloring, it may take some time because you have to make a choice of the color and everything. So you can use it if time allows. Okay. Again, coming back over here, so you can see a number, like I wrote 89 and I wanted up to 2 decimal places. So I clicked on it. And if I want in a certain other format, I can do that as well. So for example, I want to do it custom. I want to show it as a currency. Okay. So let's say I'm selecting this style. Apply. See, you will see a dollar sign coming up over here. I want to show it as a pound symbol. So what I'll do is, again, custom. You won't need pound as much. They normally require the answer in dollars only. You can select pound. You have multiple options over here. Dollar, pound, euro, this P, and then yen. So it will get covered over here. And number format. Okay, within number format also, how you want to, okay, use a comma for a separator. If you want to enable that, you can enable that as well. And currency, I've already shown you. Date, I don't think it will be much use, but yes, you can format as date also. Time, again, you won't find it useful. Percentage, yes, it can be useful, but there is a separate button outside also which you can use to convert into percentage. Fraction, again, won't be useful. Scientific, not useful. So you can close it. The only ones which will be useful to you over here will be number, currency. Percentage, I'll show you a separate button for that. Number and currency would be your useful ones. Alignment, I've already shown you. Left, right, and center. Vertical alignment, I don't think it will be very useful. The wrap text function is useful. And what is wrap text? I'll show you that. FM paper is very interesting. Did you just see that is very interesting vanished? I don't want it to be vanished. So one thing you can do is resize it. Okay, you can resize the cell. That's something you can do. You can resize it here as well. Or other thing that you can do is, let's say it is like this. Okay. What I can do is click on format. The same screen opens up here also, format cells. And you can click on alignment and click on wrap text. And you will see the difference that I'm talking about. I'll try on this because I resized it, may not be good. Format cells, alignment, wrap text. Right. See, this is what I'm talking about. It will wrap the content in the same cell. Okay. And another thing that I was talking about, you can auto fit the content of the cell by just double clicking on it. Over here, see, you're seeing this arrow style over here. Click on this twice together. Okay, double click. And when you do that, see, it auto fits the content as per the cell length. This is also something you can use. I'm telling you very, very simple nitty-gritties of the paper, which you'll find very useful. Of course, when you're attempting the paper, but I want you to be aware of this from the very first day that this is how the paper is going to look like. These all functions will be available to you. Okay. So this is about the format cells. I'll just come back again over here. Control 1 shortcut. No. Let's try. See, Control 1. It just went somewhere else. It won't work. It won't work. It works in Excel. As I told you, very basic shortcuts, which I mentioned also now earlier, only those will work. Lot of the functions, lot of the shortcuts, they don't work. It will work in Excel, but not here. Okay. All right. So coming back, as I was showing you, see the same window opens up from here as also, like if I click on this custom, and same window will open here from here also, format cell. So don't think like it is something different. It's the same window. So I talked to you about the alignment tab. Then border tab is also there. You can add borders to your cell. In my solutions, you will see that I use it a lot because I'm finicky as a person. Like I want my solutions to be in a certain way. I use it a lot personally. But for exam purpose, you don't worry about it. Please, no need to use it. This border function, coloring functions, don't spend a lot of time on formatting. Make sure your answers are good. But yes, towards the end, let's say you're done with the paper before the time is over, then it's a good thing to always revisit and add borders as the way you want it. You can select all borders, like what is the thickness of the border that you're looking out for. Okay, you can select the border and where you want the border line to be. Let's say you want it throughout. Okay, outline, apply. See, it made a border around the cell. Not useful, I'll say from my side. I'm telling you what all are important, what all are not. So use your time judiciously. If you're getting time, it's a good thing. If you're not getting time, don't stress over it. That I did not get the time to format my answer. That should not be a stress that you should be keeping in your mind. Okay. And anything else I want to show you here? Yeah, percentage button. As I was telling you, there's a separate percentage button over here. I'll write down a number and you will see I can convert it into percentage directly from here. Okay. So no need to go to format cells, then percent category. You can directly use this tab for percentage. Fraction you won't need. This also you won't need. You can ignore this. Cut, copy, paste functions you have as buttons also, but don't waste your time on using these buttons. You can use your Control X, Control C, Control V shortcuts and be done with it. Then format painter is also there. Again, not useful because we are not going to be spending a lot of time in formatting. Some will work. So in our class now, I'll keep telling you when we get into the chapter specifically that this function is available. You can use it. All the basic ones, they will work. Let me show you also just for your satisfaction. Let's say I'm writing down random numbers here and I want to sum them up. So I type in equals sum and I can press the tab button also. Equals sum tab. It will automatically add the, bracket for me. See, same way it works in Excel, it works here also. Close the brackets, enter, and it sums up. Okay. Then average also, let's say I want to do. I type in aver and I press the tab button, it completes the formula for me. Okay, just basic shortcuts I'm telling you to save time in exam. If you type in aver, press the tab button, it completes the formula. Average, again, I want to find out the average of this. Shift and upward arrow I pressed on my keyboard. And I close the bracket and 4.5. So these basic Excel functions, they will work. Formula, they will work. And they'll tell you also which all you want to use, which all you will need to use. So nothing to worry. Okay, I hope that clarifies your doubt, Amanjot. Excel formula will work. And I'll tell you which will be useful when we get into the relevant topics. Okay, and undo, redo buttons are here, but not very useful. This is for your zoom level, how much zoom you want to keep. Don't change it. Just let it be on 100%. Don't change it. Okay. So that's about the Excel screen and the different functions which will come along with it. So you can use it like this. And then we move to the next question. So you saw that there are 3 requirements which are to be solved in Excel only. So you will give headings like I'm solving part 1 or 2 and 3 and then solve it. And then all of the solutions will happen in the same Excel sheet, not different Excel sheets. Whatever you're seeing here at the top needs to be answered at the bottom, whether there are 3, 2 or 1. Move to the next question and you will see a Word file, Word document type of a answer script given to you. Okay, so that's there. Now, this is for carrying 7 marks. As I told you, there is no predefined allocation of the requirements. So this is carrying 7 marks and it's given to you in this way. And you will see similar functions showing over here also. This is one thing which is very useful because I personally prefer answering in tabulated manner. So you can insert tables, how many rows and cells you want. You can select here and, fill up your. Let me just tell you, this table which you're seeing here, it won't be used for calculations. It's just for presenting the answer in a tabular manner. Okay, that this option is available to you. You won't need such long tables, maybe something like this you might need. Okay, 2-column, 3-column type of a table you might need. But that, yes, it is available and it will auto adjust. So let me write a long sentence. If is a very interesting paper, you will learn a lot on it's nice. See, it's auto adjusting. As I'm typing now, it just changed the width of the cell. Investment appraisal, so on and so forth. As I keep typing, risk management and others. See, it's just automatically adjusted. So you might need to use it. Like for example, I control X and control V here. Introduction. Like to give a heading sort of a thing. And you can change the width also like that. Okay. So something like this is available. You can use it. Otherwise, rest all are similar. Again, one more additional thing that you will see here. Bullet points available. See, one way is I can write it like this, or I can click on this. Okay, bullet points or a numbered list. They are available to you. Okay, you can remove them also. Then there is indenting also available. Let me write. I click on this and I press indent button. Just want to indent. See, you can change the indent of a particular point if you want. This may come useful while you're writing your query answers. Okay, this function, and if I want to do it further, I can do that also. See, I can bring it back, I can take it forward the way I want it. Okay, So this will be available. Then, other than that, something which may not be very useful to you, but I'll just tell you that it is available. Like, let's say I want to write it as 3 to the power of 4. I'll select this 4 and I click on this button. See, it writes as 3 to the power 4. Not very useful. You won't find it useful, at least in a word processor type of an answer. Okay. So that's done. From the theory point of, the word processor point of view, these all are the functions which will be important to you. Print button will not be useful. So you can ignore it. Again, so this is the scenario, same scenario as was there in the previous question. Scenario will not change. It's the same scenario. And you can just remember the name first of the company. And if you're seeing it in the same, the scenario content will not change. It's the same scenario here also. There were 5 requirements, remember? 3 requirements in first part itself, then part B, and now you can see part C also. This is also theoretical. Now discuss the various assumptions related to the CAPM. You can see the assumptions listed. Whatever you want to write, you can type it in a numbered manner or a bullet manner as you like. So that completes the 20 marks, and that's why you are seeing this 20 marks written over here, that this completes the question. The 5 requirements are done. And then let's click on next. This is a new question. Earlier one was Star Company. This is Coral Company. The scenario has changed. You'll have to read it in detail. And then again, you're seeing an Excel screen here. Because this question requires you to calculate, you have to do the calculations in Excel only. Okay? One very important thing. While you are solving section C questions, please do not make the mistake of doing the calculation on your calculator and inputting the numbers here. That's not something you should do. If you are required to do some calculation, they need to be done in Excel only. Okay, you need to show the examiner the calculation, how you have done it. Don't do the calculation on your calculator and input your numbers over here. Section A or B, whatever you do, it doesn't matter. Only the final answer will matter. But in section C, the way you have solved, it matters. Okay. So that is part A. Let's say, here it says 4 requirements. So this is the first requirement. It is carrying 8 marks. And again, there is no predefined mark allocation. A question can come for 8 marks, 7 marks, 3 marks, 2 marks, whatever. It's not specified by ACCA. When I click next, again, this is part B, carrying 2 marks only. Sorry. Part C, again, it's a calculative type of a question. And now see, explain and calculate. Now, explanation, you can please put in this Excel only. Don't think they will give you different answer scripts here. You can type in your explanation, whatever you want to type in. You can put it over here. Okay, you can type your answers. And one question which I keep getting, ma'am, is merge cell function available in the exam? No, it is not. Wrap function is available, but not the merge function. You cannot merge 2 or more cells. Okay, you can't merge these cells into one. I can do it in Excel, yes, but I can't do it in the exam software. I guess that's pretty much about all the different questions. Now this is part D because it said 4 requirements. You can see the 4th requirement over here, and this is the final question, so it is giving you 20 marks also written over here. Spelling mistake won't deduct marks, but one basic human courtesy. If you are writing a word, it should be in a spelling form which is understandable to the other person. Don't write haphazardly anything. They won't deduct your marks for spelling mistakes, but the word should be legible. It should be like E getting replaced with I or something like that. Not a problem. But it should be readable to a human. Okay? Otherwise, no mark deduction. Otherwise, the person will not understand only what you have written. That's it. Yes, Vasha, please let me know what your query is. Please type it. I'll take it up. Or if you want to unmute, you can do that also. Let me know if you want to unmute and talk, or if you want to type, you can type also. Let me know. Okay, let me allow you to unmute. 1 second. Huh? Please try now.
Ma'am, am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. Please let me know.
Ma'am, I have a query that if we have to reach to the final answer in the Excel sheet and it contains some other formulas also, like we मतलब जैसे हम अभी जैसे सीए में करते हैं तो जैसे कोई भी एक फाइनल आंसर में आने के लिए और भी बीच बीच में कई कैलकुलेशंस करने रहते हैं वहां तक पहुंचने के लिए तो जो बीच बीच के जो क्वेश्चन है जैसे इसमें तो नॉर्मली कैलकुलेटर में करके टाइप कर देते हैं तो इसमें ये पूछना है कि एक्सेल के अंदर हर सेल के अंदर कुछ फॉर्मूला इंसर्ट करके फिर फाइनल आंसर तक रीच करना होगा क्या मैम?
Yes, absolutely. You will have to solve using Excel formula only. You can't do the calculation on a calculator and input your answer here. You will have to show all your calculations in Excel.
ओके फॉर एग्जाम्पल जैसे वर्किंग कैपिटल कैलकुलेट करने के लिए रॉ मटेरियल कंज्यूम फिक्स्ड देन अदर ये कैलकुलेशंस करने पड़ते डेटर्स कलेक्शन पीरियड क्रेडिटर्स पेमेंट पीरियड
You will have
तो
to do
हर
that.
एक तो एक्सेल में ही सॉल्व करना है एक्सेल
Yes.
फॉर्मूलाज दूसरे ओके
Yes.
मैम थैंक यू
Yes. Okay. All right. Shrishti says, I struggled a bit in section C, time management with Excel and FR paper. Any tips that I can improve on from that from the beginning only? I'm not sure the way you prepared for the FR paper, but for my paper, I'll give you just one suggestion. Whenever you are preparing, whenever you are studying in the class, or when I give you some homework questions to solve, please solve them. Either you come to the practice platform and solve them here, or you do it on Excel, whatever suits you. Better would be to do it on the practice platform. And what happens now, initially, it will take you some time to get used to this platform. What functions are there? See, currently I'm just showing you very quickly. When you start using on your own, you might take some more time. So become very comfortable with the practice platform because that's how the exam is going to be. Okay. So that is something you can do to better manage your time in section C question. Other than that, I guess practice plays the key. If you're very thorough with the concept, you will be able to answer quickly. But from the platform point of view, start solving either in Excel on your laptops or you can use the practice platform. You can use a blank worksheet. Blank workspace option is also available to you. You can solve there. Okay. And one more thing which I want to tell you is that step marking is available. Like you are solving something in Excel, you did a small mistake in any one part, but marks will of course be deducted for that mistake. But if you linked properly and moved on to the next question and solved that correctly, although your input variable was incorrect, you will still get marks for that part because there is step marking. It's all, but for that you have to link and solve. Please do not type in random numbers, link and solve. And that's what I'm also going to do when we do practical questions. I'm going to link everything. Like I'm a big fan of linking everything and solving because I make one change somewhere and it gets reflected everywhere I want it to be. So always link and solve. So the examiner understands that, yes, okay, you made one mistake somewhere, but that he will not use to penalize you everywhere. So step marking is available. And if you're not able to solve one part correctly and that part is used, if that part is useful in solving the other parts of the question, and if it happens to be incorrect, the final answer will not be marked incorrect just because of a wrong variable. If you have solved by linking the cells. Okay. So that is about the question paper. Any other doubt, anyone, please let me know. All clear, right? Okay. So with that, if I now click on next, okay, there is this one more feature. You have to see the entire screen for you to move to the next page. Okay, like you have to scroll down to the bottom and then only you can move to the next one. Otherwise, it will throw you an error. And now you can see it's showing me the final review. Okay, like which ones I've completed, which ones I've not. Like I did not attempt these, I did not write anything over here, so it's showing me incomplete. Question number 24 I had marked. So I can just directly reach out to the particular question by clicking on it. It's a hyperlink, it will work. If you click, you will directly land on that question. Okay, you can review it and click on end exam once you are done. It will ask you, are you sure you want to close it? Click on yes. Again, it will ask you, are you sure you want to close the exam? End the exam. Click on yes. Okay. So exam is now complete. And that's it. Exam gets submitted. You can't go back to reopening the exam. Okay. Mom, I want to see whether my answers were correct, not correct, or if incorrect, what is the correct answer? Now, how can I see that? Yes, you can. I'll just click on exit here and I'll show you where you can see the answer to your questions also. Okay, whatever questions which came in the paper, ACCA publishes answers for that as well. Okay, so we attempted the FM paper, right? Today we have attempted. So now I go to the mark section here. Okay, click on this mark section over here. And you will see this tab in front of you. I've attempted many papers, so it is an endless list. For you, if you're doing it for the first time, you will see just one tab. Don't worry about what is showing on my screen. FM pre-June 2025 mock exams. And this is the attempt which we just gave, right? Ma'am, why is the time like this? It's UK time. So don't worry. FM pre-June 2025 mock, and now you click on self-mark. Okay, and now you can see whether the options that we selected are correct or not. And it gives you the score also. Like you got the score of 2 out of 2 here. Okay, and what is the correct option? And what is the reason for that being the correct option? That is also given to you. Okay, like this. If you just keep scrolling up, you can see the answer to your question. See, this one was incorrect, all red. So it's telling me that, okay, this is the correct answer. Okay, like this, you can see the answers for all the questions. Roll-up score is 30 out of 100, but actually it is 30 out of 60 because it is not able to give you marks for section C on its own. Section C, you will have to evaluate on your own and see what marks you want to give. I'll just quickly show you. So like this was incorrect. Okay, this one was incorrect. I did not attempt it. So this is giving me 0 out of 2 like that. Now let me just quickly show you the answers, the way answers are given for section C as well. Here for section A and B, it will be this. Now correct answer is this. And if you want to see the explanation behind it, you can click on this. Click here to see the sample answer. If you click on this part will open up. Well, like why and how 2668 got the right. The detailed calculation will be given to you over here. For all the papers, and not this part which you're seeing over here, the self-mark tab is not available just for the mock paper, but literally every paper that you can see on the practice platform. Okay, so the same way you will be able to see the answers to all the questions. See, here they're showing you the scenario, but you don't want to see the scenario. You just want to see the answer. Click here to see the sample answer, and you can see the answer over here. Ma'am, I want to relook at the question. Take a look. You can click on this question stem, hide, or show whatever you want to do. What is the payable payment period? This was the question, and this is the answer. Okay, so that's for section A and B. Now let's move to question C. So I don't want to see the question here. I can hide it. I don't want to see the scenario here. I want to see the answer. So I can click on here, click here to see the sample answer. I can resize the screen the way I want. And see, you can have a look at the answer also. How the calculations are to be done. Everything will be given to you. And one more thing which is given to you, especially in section C, is the marking guideline. So this is the guideline which the examiners get to give you marks. So if you have done this part, they will give you 1 mark. Using the formula, you use the formula correctly, you will get 1 mark. You applied the CAPM formula correctly, you will get 1 mark. So in this way, the examiner is supposed to give you marks. Like if a question is carrying, let's say 8 marks, how is that 8 mark divided? This one is, I guess, for 9 marks, this question. It's 3 plus 2 plus 4. This is how the mark division is given to the examiner for you to allot the marks. So for example, you did this part incorrectly. They will just deduct half marks. Okay, there is no negative marking. When I say deduct, it means they will not give you half marks. But you did this part correctly. Calculation of the ratio of right shares. You've done the formula application correctly. You have linked and solved. This is correct. Although the input number is incorrect, you will still get this 1.5 marks. Half marks here. Okay, you do this correctly, you get 1 mark. So it's a very clear-cut marking scheme given to the examiner so that nothing is left to the judgment of that person. Whoever checks your answer, they have the same marking guide and they are supposed to give you marks as per this only. Okay. So that's about, the marking guide and the suggested sample answers, which you can see for all the questions. Like I showed you for question number 31, I can show you similarly for question number 32 also. Let it load for a moment. Seems to have hung up or what? Okay, it's taking time to load, but anyways, what I want to show you is the same thing will be available to you for all the answers. See, click here to see the sample answer. The answer will load up for that particular question. Resize the window and read the answer here. Okay, that these are the assumptions related to the CAPM model. Give it to you in the desired shape and manner. Okay. So that is about the entire walkthrough of an exam paper, the type of questions which come, and also at the same time I've covered the different functions which you see on the screen, and I've also covered the review of paper from a practice platform, like how you can use it to solve questions and also have a look at the answers at the same time. Okay, now I hope it is clear. Any doubt, anyone? Any doubts? All clear, right? Whenever you get any doubt in your mind, now just put it in the chat. Don't wait for me to specially ask you if you have any doubts. Perfect. So now let's go back. Again, I'll just show you a few things over here only. Same process for all the papers. Huh? Like you can appear for the paper in the same way, any exam that you take up. If you click on assign, you start here, type your answers in the exam. Only after ending the exam, you can mark your answers. Huh? Be careful about that. And this way, and see, this is the blank workspace I was talking about. You can have a blank workspace. Now, this won't have any questions or anything, just Excel screen and the word processor screen will be there for you to practice any other question that you want to practice. So it's like a blank workspace which you can use for practicing. Some specimen exams are also there. So you can use this, a lot, but mostly once the syllabus is over, okay, I get this question in every batch, but none of you asked. Ma'am, how many classes and everything. So we are going to be having the classes on weekends, 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. You will be getting a good 15 to 20-minute break in between for you to refresh, have some breakfast also in the morning. So 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. I'll give you a break around 9:15, 9:30 times. That I will decide basis the pace of the class. Somewhere at that time you will get a break for you to refresh 15, 20 minutes. And how many classes? So I'm planning about 19 to 20 classes. Okay. And that will get over. Once again, you can open your calendar as well. It should get over maximum by 16th, 17th of August. And later, I will keep one doubt class before your exam, where whatever doubts, once the syllabus is over and you start practicing on your own, any doubts that you get, you can get them resolved as well. So that's the plan. Weekend classes, and if I feel the need, I'm sure it won't be needed, but if I feel the need of some extra class, I'll tell you. And if any class is going to be cancelled, I'll tell you beforehand that a particular class is getting cancelled. So all clear-cut communication, nothing left to the mind. And yeah, that should be fine. So we'll be ending the class around 16th, 17th of August. You'll get some ample time to revise before your exam and one doubt class before the exam. Okay. So that's about the class duration, the exam pattern, and everything. No lectures on the weekdays, only on the weekend. No classes on the weekdays. If any extra class need is felt, I will let you know beforehand. But otherwise, no planned classes on the weekdays. Okay? All right. So coming back, so that was a walkthrough of the practice platform. And if I just take you back to the orientation notes, these are the top 3 sources which you need to pass the exam: trainings, then ACCA Study Hub, and the ACCA practice platform. Okay. Yes. 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. with a break of 15 minutes, 15, 20 minutes in between for you to refresh yourself. Okay. Saturday, Sunday, 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. All right, coming back. Now, what are the skills required? I've covered a few already. Practice questions on Excel or Word. I'm sure going forward, you are also going to have your laptops ready whenever you're taking the classes so that you can practice on Excel or Word. Okay, there's a doubt. I'll take that up. Are the theory questions in section C related to the practical portion only, or it includes a proper theory question? It's a mix. It's a mix. It can be practical oriented theory. It can be a theory oriented theory only. So it will be a mix. And but it will be related to the scenario. Like if a question is asking you about the CAPM model, which you will learn later in the syllabus, the theory questions also will come around CAPM model only. It won't be like a define this, define that. Those type of questions don't come. It will be oriented towards the scenario. Okay. We'll be doing a lot of such questions in the class also, so don't worry. Okay. Should we start from section C while appearing in exam? Very good question. I'll tell you what should be the order, and it should be the same order as A, B, C. First, always, see, those of you who have appeared and you have some other knack for appearing the order of exams, my suggestion is always go for section A first, then B, then C. In this way, you are able to complete the exam better. That's my understanding and review of my students. That's A, B, C is the best order to appear for the exam. So just go in the flow, in the same sequence as the questions are. What happens is when you start with section C, you feel that you have a lot of time in your hand. You take up a lot of time in those questions. I want you to manage each of the sections properly and give each question, each section their due time so that you're not rushing towards the end. Okay, because mostly what you will see is section A will get completed before time only, before its allocated time. So you get the confidence that, okay, I've already completed 30 marks. Now I need to move to the next section and I have extra time in my hand also. So in this way, you will build up extra time from section A and B, which you can use in section C. Okay. All right. So as I said, practice questions on Excel and Word. That is something, a prerequisite for you to pass the exam. One idea per mark, quality over quantity. And this point, and then the next one, use headings and paragraphs. Then label and cross-reference workings. These 3 points which you're seeing on the screen, second, third, and fourth point, they are specially relevant for section C. And that's where I see the students struggling a lot. That's why I have, paid so much focus over here. Whenever you write your answers, give headings. Write in small paragraphs. And one more thing, that each of these paragraphs should carry just one idea. So, ma'am, how much should I write? I get this a lot of times. Ma'am, what is the length of the answer that I should write? How long should I write? All of these questions, just one answer to them. That just look at the number of marks which are there for a question. Let's say a question is for 3 marks. I'm talking specially about section C theory questions. It's a question of 3 marks. You need to write in 3 paragraphs. Now, when I say paragraphs, don't get the impression of writing long paragraphs. One paragraph will consist of 2 sentences. And these 2 sentences will cover one idea, whatever point you want to put across. So 3 marks, 3 paragraphs suggested. This is my suggestion for you. Write in 3 paragraphs, and each of these paragraphs will just have 1 to 2 sentences. And each of these paragraphs will carry just one idea. One idea per paragraph, and that idea should become the heading. So that's what is written here. Give subheadings. When you write, like I showed you, that's 2-column table now. Write the introduction, then write its explanation. Whatever is the heading, write its explanation. It will just give you a very good edge in dealing with theory answers. You see yourself how you are making theory questions practical when you learn in that manner. Because I'm also going to, give most of the things in a tabular format to you. So you're going to appreciate that and use it for writing your answers. It will become very, very simple. So I see students getting a lot of stress about section C theory, section C practical. You will, be able to relieve all of that if you follow these simple rules which I'm showing you over here. That it's all about quality. It's never about quantity in an ACCA exam. The quality of your answers determine the marks which the examiner gives you. It's not the length. It's not some regular paper that you write lengthy answers to get marks. Write good quality answers. Okay. So 1 idea per mark, headings in paragraphs, and label and cross-reference workings. Ma'am, what do you mean by labeling? It's like you wrote a particular paragraph and you have done some calculation of it in a note. Okay, so you can write that. Bracket note 1. Wherever needed, especially again for section C only, you may need it. So always make sure the examiner is able to follow your answer. Like if you have done something somewhere else, cross-reference it. Now for objective test questions, use the rule of elimination. Ma'am, what's that? So let's say you are dealing with a section A or B question. There are 4 options available to you. You're not very confident with, okay, so you're not getting the correct answer in the first view of the question. Okay. So what you should do is follow the rule of elimination. Start with the elimination of most incorrect answers, options out of the given ones. You eliminate them, and then you have like let's say out of 4 you have eliminated 1. Now you have to choose 1 out of 3. Try eliminating the third incorrect option also, and then you'll have to choose from 1 out of 2, like that, right? So that is a process you should follow when you are dealing with rule of elimination, that is in section A and B category questions. Did you understand what I said? Like if you are having some doubt, just 1 second. Yeah. If you're having any doubt with respect to a particular question, follow the rule of elimination to eliminate incorrect options so that you're left with just one or two possible correct options. So your probability of getting the answer right increases. Rather than doing a typical random selection of an option, you are being smart when you don't know the answer confidently. Understood the difference between random selection and rule of elimination selection, all of you? Did you understand? Rule of elimination, what it is? So what I'm saying is, so you are seeing an objective test question. It has got 4 options. One possibility is you will know with confidence that, okay, this is the right answer. And you select that particular option. Another possibility is you don't know with confidence that, okay, this is the correct answer. In that case, you need to follow the rule of elimination. The rule of elimination is you're seeing 4 options, okay? And you know with surety that one of the options or two of the options are completely incorrect. They cannot be the right answer to the question. What you should do is eliminate them. You'll be left with, let's say, 2 or 3 options to select a probable answer because you don't know with confidence, right? So your probability of getting the answer right increases. Okay, when you're making a choice, 1 out of 2, it is a 50% chance you will get it right. 1 out of 3 options, there's a 33% chance you're getting it right. Rather than selecting 1 out of 4 where there's only a 25% of getting the answer correct. Okay, so that's what I mean when I say follow the rule of elimination in section A or B. Okay, I hope you understood, Divyansh. Everyone else is already confirmed. Okay, so that's what I mean when I say rule of elimination. And formula, as I said, you'll be able to use these formula, and I'll tell you these formula whenever we cover a necessary topic. Okay. And now, next topic that we have is the time allocation. But before we move on to this, let's take a break here. We'll break for about 15 minutes and catch up. Okay. So refresh yourself, eat something, and we'll continue. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from the break. Let us continue our discussion. So we now talk about time allocation. Again, a very important topic that we're covering in the first class itself, so that when you start practicing the questions, you also do time management along with it. So it's a 100-mark paper, and you're going to get 3 hours to do that, right? You're going to get 3 hours to attempt the entire paper. And there is no section-wise time allocation, which the examining team does. It's the total 3 hours that you're going to get for the 3 sections. Now, what you should do is to allocate your time, multiply the marks for each question by 1.8 minutes. Ma'am, what is this magic number? No magic number. 180 minutes. 3 hours is what? 180 minutes. So 180 by 100 is what? 1.8. So the number of marks each question is carrying, you should just multiply it with by 1.8 to get the mark per question. But I'll tell you one step ahead for that. What you should target is section-wise time allocation rather than going for a question-wise time allocation. I would suggest going for a section-wise time allocation. Of course, you should keep a tab on how much time each question is taking, but more so from a section point of view. Now, why so? Because once we start practicing, you will realize that some of the 2-mark questions are very short. They won't even take you 1.8 minutes, hardly seconds, and you'll be able to answer such questions. However, on the other hand, there would be some questions which will take you more than 2 minutes also. So it gets balanced out. Overall, if you see from a section point of view, the time allocation will get balanced out. So that's why I say, like, see, section A has got 15 questions of 2 marks each, that is 30 marks. So 30 into 1.8 is 54 minutes. So you should be taking 54 minutes for section A. Focus, yes. Of course, it should not be ignored completely. You should keep a tab on a question-wise basis also of the time that you're taking. But overall time you should take for section A is 54 minutes or less, but not more. Ma'am, why so? Because if you do that, you're sacrificing the time that that you were going to give to other sections. And it's not like you will get 32 out of 30 by giving it some extra time. Total marks is 30, you'll get 30 only. So each question, each mark deserves its own time, and you are supposed to do that fairly. Be fair to yourself so that you are able to attempt the entire paper. Okay, so section A, 15 questions in total should take 54 minutes. Then section B also 54 minutes, but in section B, you should do it at the scenario level. 3 scenarios are there now, 10 marks each. So each scenario should take 18 minutes. So what am I saying? Section A, go overall. That is 54 minutes. Section B, go question wise. That is at a scenario level. 18 minutes per scenario. And section C, in total, again, scenario wise, 36 minutes each. That is the roadmap for time allocation, as simple as that. Again, I'm repeating myself. Section A at an overall section level. Section B at a scenario level. Section C, again at a scenario level. Multiply the marks with the scenario and you get the marks, amount of time that you can devote for each question. Attempt the questions in any order, but my suggestion would be, you can attempt in any order, no one's stopping you. My suggestion would be to go from section A, B, and C. Approach should be to attempt easier ones first to make yourself reach a comfortable spot with marks. Okay, so that's about time allocation. I hope it is clear to you all. Did you understand? Section A, overall section level. Section B, scenario level. Section C, also scenario level. Time allocation you should do. Of course, keep a tab of 1.8 minute per mark. Okay, so that was about the theoretical orientation which I wanted to do for you. Something else that I want to talk about. Something very basic. No, not 20 questions. Section A has 15 questions. Section B has 3 questions of 5 sub-questions with 5 sub-questions. Section C will have 2 scenarios. The number of questions are not defined. So the minimum number of questions are 30. Normally what I see, you will see about 35, 36 questions. That's what I've normally observed in all the papers. Okay. Okay, Shrishti says, wanted your opinion on an issue. I'm not working at the moment. Would you recommend that I take a theory subject, for example, audit and insurance, along with FM, as the classes for both subjects will be on weekends, and I can devote the weekdays for self-study? Would it be grasping for too much, or it could work out considering the efforts needed for both the subjects? I will completely recommend 2 subjects. If you're just studying, you can go for 2 subjects. FM and AA is a good combination. You can go for it. The classes for AA are scheduled from 2:30 to 6:30. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. You can go for this. My classes will be till 12. You'll get a good break, have your food, and go on for the audit classes. It's a good combination. All right. How can we ask doubts after the class? So we are going to be having regular classes over the weekends. What I would suggest is, whenever you are doing self-study and you get any doubt, don't bother. Just write down the doubts and ask it to me in the next class. So whenever I start any class, I'll ask you if you have any questions, please let me know. Just put it in the chat. I will take up each and every question. No problems with that. It's just that I like to discuss the questions in the class, because a lot of times students have similar type of questions. And when I address it in the class, it gets addressed for all the students. So we'll discuss all the doubt questions in the class. Just note them down during your self-study. And you can ask me whenever we start or during the middle of the class also. As I'm teaching, you get some doubt in your mind, you can ask me. I keep it very interactive. No problems there. Okay, Akshay? All right. Ashik, I cannot be a part of any WhatsApp group for you, but yes, I just saw some students, they have made a WhatsApp group. You can just post it in the everybody section of the chat so that all of the students are able to see your messages. And I saw that a long link got created. You can join that particular link. Okay. Janvi has messaged the link of the group as well. That's for you students to communicate with each other, because a lot of times very small queries which you get now, it will get resolved within yourself also. But of course, that doesn't mean I'm not there for you. I'm always there for you. You can ask me questions as much as you want. But small questions which you can get resolved quickly, you can use a WhatsApp group amongst yourself. I'm always there for you. Okay, now let us do an interesting exercise. Very basic, but very important. So this is a rounding exercise. Actually, now. Okay. Yeah. So this is a rounding up exercise. I'll give you some 2-3 minutes. Quickly have a look at the instruction over here and the numbers over here and give me the answer. Just type down all the answers together. Don't put one by one. I'll not be able to follow. Just type in the answer to all the 14 questions which you're seeing over here. What will you write if the question is asking you to round off like this? Okay, what will you put in the answer box? You saw, right? One of the category of questions were input category, where you have to input the answer and the question will tell you to round as per the requirement. So what would you put in the answer box? That's what I want to see from you. The numbers are in front of you, instructions are in front of you. I'm giving you 2 to 3 minutes, please. And I want all of you to try, submit your answer together from 1 to 14. Okay. Please try, all of you. Don't sit idle, give it a try. All right, time is up. Let's see what you're getting. A lot of you have attempted. Very good. Okay. Let's have a look here. So round it to the nearest dollar when it says, it means no decimal place. So remember the rules of rounding off. It is like if the number is 0 till 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Whenever you see these numbers after the relevant decimal place, please mind my words, then you round down. When you see numbers like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, then you round up. That's the rule of rounding off. That's something that we're going to follow now. So round it to the nearest dollar, that is 0 decimal place. The number here, you're going to be focusing on this particular number only. Please look at what I've highlighted on the screen. And since it is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, you're going to round down. It's 432. Okay. Round it to 1 decimal place. So you're going to look at this number, the highlighted number. Since it is 5 and above, you're going to round this up. So this will become 5. Then 432.41. This number is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That is, you're going to round down. That's 432.4. Round it to the nearest $100. $100. That means you're going to look at this place here. It is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to round down. The answer would be 4,500. 100. Okay. It's gonna be 4,500. Please let me know if you get any doubt in any one, like anything that we're discussing. Just let me know. Then next we have rounded to the nearest $1,000. So you're gonna be looking at the 1,000th place. See, what is it? 7. You're gonna round up. So the rounded number will be 57,000. Okay, 57,000. Then rounded to the nearest $1,000,000. So millions place 6th. Okay, 6 zeros make up 1,000,000. So you're going to be looking at this one. It is 7. You're going to round up. One very interesting thing over here is, I made it in bold also for you. It is M. That is, when I was showing you the question categories, I showed you a dollar is written outside the box. Sometimes you will see that even M is written out of the box. And that M means nothing but million. So if M is written out of the box, in the box, you're going to just write 33 to denote 33 million. Okay, you're going to write 33 only, and M is written outside. It denotes million. You don't have to write 33,000,000,000. Then rounded up to the nearest dollar, you're going to round up irrespective of what the number is. So this will be 433. Rounded down to the nearest dollar. Doesn't make any difference. Always round down. Now, one mistake which students make here is they will write the answer as 431 over here. Please understand, rounded down number will be this only. 432, not 431. You're rounding. Then rounded up to 1 decimal place. Again, don't apply any brain, just round up. Although I know it is 2 over here. If you are rounding off, you would have written it as 432.4. But because the question is asking you to round up, you should do 432.5. Similarly, round down to 1 decimal place. Don't apply your mind that, yes, it is 5, I need to round up. The question is telling you to round down, round down. It will be 432.4. Then rounded up to the nearest $1,000, 57,000 directly. Round down, 56,000. Rounded up to the nearest $100, 4,600, you're rounding up. Here it will be 45. Now, please tell me how many of you got all correct? And those of you who made mistakes, are you clear? Any doubts? If you have, please ask. I can see a lot of you got all correct, which is very good. Very good. Well done. I see Rohan, you have written 3 million. It would be number 1, 33 million, and you just need to write 33. Okay? You don't need to write. Same mistake, Kulvinder also, you have done. It's not 3 million, it is 33 million, and you need to write 33 in the answer box. Okay, Amanjot, you have also made an error there. So I hope it is clear. No, this is rounded to 1 decimal place. You are going to be looking at this number, this one. Since it is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, you're going to round down. It will be 432.4 only. Okay, Atish? All right. Very good, Varsha got all correct. Others, anyone else who got all correct? I see some of you have done it, but mostly the error is in that 33 million one. Otherwise, you see, most of your answers are correct. Very good. Well done. Now, with that said, let's talk about a very interesting concept that's going to come useful to you. This is the proportion thing. Very, very useful. See, this is something which I developed in my CPT days, like when, the entry level exam for CA, that was way back in 2016. And till date, I find it so useful. No, not 2016, sorry, 2013. 13. I qualified in 17, 2013. So I still use it. It's been what, 12 years now, and I find it so useful, whether it is in work or it's in while teaching my students. It's going to be super useful, and I'll explain it to you. For the time being, let's go one by one. All right. Let's take a look at this. So remember this one small thing, that markup as a percentage is applied on cost, and margin as a percentage is always applied on selling price. So there's just the difference in terminology. Both of them mean profit only. Okay, like markup also means profit, margin also means profit. So markup as a percentage, when you have to calculate, you calculate it on cost. Whereas margin as a percentage, you always calculate on selling price. So if the cost is 100, markup is 20%. Can you tell me what the selling price would be? Very simple. What would be the selling price? Quickly, fastest fingers first. Ashik, please post your answers in the chat with everybody option only, so that everyone else is able to see all of your answers. Yes, very good. I see all of you getting it right. Good work. So it is correct. 120. So markup is what? 20% of 100. The selling price will be 20 plus 100, 120. So this is one way you can calculate, or simply what you can do is 100 into 120%, or you can write it as this. So basically, what we have done is 100 plus 100 into 20%. Basic maths, I can put 100 outside and common and write 1 plus 20% in the bracket. And that makes it a very simple formula, which we're going to keep using going forward, is 100 into 1 plus 20%. Okay. And that gives you the answer of 120. Is it clear, everyone? So we're going to be using this 100 into 1 plus 20%. 120. Similarly, very simple question for you again. Selling price is 100, margin is 20%. What is the cost? Give me the answer to example number 2. 80. Absolutely correct. 80 is the right answer. Okay. Very well done. So 20, 100 into 20%, 20, and cost will be 100 minus 20, that is 80. And another way to solve it is that 100 into 1 minus 20%, that is 8. Okay, whenever you have to deduct, you can do into 1 minus 20%. Okay. Now, next question. Quickly try this. Selling price is 100, markup is 32%. Tell me what is the markup in dollar value? What is the markup in dollar value? Give me answer up to 2 decimal place. Quickly. What is the markup? The question is markup. getting different varieties of answer. Be careful. The question is, what is the markup? Answer what is asked. Okay. Have a loose chair. Now I'm going to tell you two rules, two step rules. Okay. And this is something we're going to use it throughout the syllabus. So be very, very attentive, irrespective of whether you gave me the right answer or wrong answer. Please listen to me carefully. The correct answer is 24.24. Some of you have given me the right answer, but still, please listen to me carefully. So what you should do is follow these two steps. Step number one, whichever value the percentage is applied on, assume it to be 100. That's step number one. I did not understand. Basically, what did I tell you? Markup as a percentage is applied on cost. Correct? So let cost be 100. Whatever value, read the statement again. Whatever value the percentage is applied on, assume it to be 100. So markup, for whatever value the percentage is given, markup is applied on cost. So let cost be 100. Let cost be 100. Then markup will be 100 into 32%. That is 32. And therefore, if the cost is 100, selling price would be 132. Okay. You would have done something like this, let cost be X. Then markup will be 0.32X. Then selling price will be 1.32X. I'm just telling you, replace that X with 100. Because X will not work in Excel. X will not work in Excel. So I'm asking you to replace it with 100. So selling price will be 132. So in that case, markup will be what? 100 divided by 132 into 30. 100 divided by 132 into 32. Ma'am, how are you getting this? Simple formula. Given value, whichever value is given to you, that is in this case, selling price is given now. So given value divided by its representative in hundreds terms. Given value divided by representative multiplied with requirement. What is the requirement? Requirement was markup. So what is the markup value here in the representative terms? 32. See, that's what I've done. Please take a moment. Observe the two rules. Very simple, straightforward rules. In fact, going forward, we'll not even be typing so much. We'll do all these calculations in our mind. For the time being, you need to understand from the steps what we have done. Whichever value the percentage is applied on, assume it to be 100. Let cost be 100. Then markup will be 32. And selling price would be 132. And step 2 is given value by representative multiplied with the requirement. Please take a look at it. Let me know if it is fine. All of you, let me know whenever you're done. Done? All right. So given value divided by representative multiplied with the requirement. Just remember these two simple steps. And we're going to be solving complex problems using this. Okay. Now, similarly, Let's please try example 4 over here. Cost is 100, margin is 29%, and you have to tell me the selling price. Quickly, fastest fingers first. Apply the 2 rules visible on your screen. Don't follow any other method. Please follow this. All right, let's see if it is correct. I see a lot of you have tried. Very good. Very good. All of you got it right. Very good. Have a look here. So whichever value the percentage is applied on, assume it to be 100. So margin as a percentage applies on selling price. So let selling price be 100. Then margin will be 29. So cost will be 71. Step 2 is what? Given value by representative multiplied with requirement. What is it? Just keep talking out loud when you're applying this formula. Given value by representative multiplied with requirement. So given value is 100. Its representative is 71 because see, cost was given to you. So cost representative is 71. So 100 divided by 71, multiply with the requirement. This time they asked you selling price. So multiplied with 100. Okay. So we get 140.85. Well done. All of you got it correct. Now, let us try to change the category of questions. No more selling price, cost price. So cost of the machine is $100,000 and machine including issue cost is to be financed by that. Cost of machine including issue cost is to be financed. Well, what is issue cost? So please understand, whenever you take up a loan, there are some charges now, which bank charges, processing fees, and all of those charges. So these are issue costs. Now, whenever you are issuing debt, that means let's say debentures, bonds, you are issuing to the bondholders, it's going to involve some cost, and that's called issue cost. So that is 5%. You have to tell me the debt finance to be raised. Again, fastest fingers first. Please tell me what is the debt finance to be raised. Apply these same 2 steps. What you're seeing on the screen, apply the same. Be careful. Issue cost applies always on gross finance, not net finance. That's a hint for you to solve. Issue cost applies on gross finance. Some of you are making errors. Take your time. Please quickly solve. So, please pay attention. Most of you could not crack it, but no worries. There's always scope to learn. So, whichever value the percentage is applied on, assume it to be 100. So, let gross finance be 100. That is the finance to be raised. That's the finance you will raise, and out of it, you're going to incur some issue cost, right? So, then issue cost will be 5. And net finance will be 95. So you raised 100 from the public. or from the bank. Then you paid 5 out of it, and now you have $95 left to purchase the machine. So in this case, the given value, which is cost of the machine, is nothing but net finance. Because this is the money you're going to need to purchase the machine. So given value is 100,000 divided by representative, which is 95, multiplied with the requirement, which is gross finance. So the answer is, please take a look, 105,263. Yashika, Varsha, Aditi, got it right. Please take a look at it. See if you're able to understand. Any doubt, please ask. Issue cost, always remember, it applies on gross finance. That is the amount that you're going to raise from the bank or from the public. Unless the question is telling you that issue cost applies on net finance, then it is a different case. But generally speaking, issue cost always applies on gross finance. Clear? So the answer is 105,263. Given value, that is 100,000, is the net finance that you need to purchase the machinery. So 100,000 by 95 into 100. Done? All right, perfect. So that was about the proportion thing that I wanted to discuss with you. Again, some basic things. Yes, Rohan, all the files will be shared with you. All the Excel files, anything that I display in the class will be shared. You will get it on your LMS. Okay, I share it with the admin team. They upload it on your LMS. So there will be just one place you need to check, and that's the LMS. You'll get all the files. As I keep discussing, as the chapters keep getting over, so once I complete a particular chapter now, I share across the files. So you will get all the files in the class. Okay. Next, now let's talk about some things. If you have studied the FR paper, I'm sure you'll be champs of it. But I'm considering all of you know nothing. So this is how a typical balance sheet looks like. Okay. So equity share capital on the left-hand side, reserves and surplus, then debt. Okay, so this is equity. Then we have debt, some current liabilities. Now we have non-current assets, current assets, and that's the total. Total of both sides of the balance sheet are always tallied, right? Now, capital employed is, always remember, equity plus debt. Now, when I say equity, always remember, it means equity share capital plus reserves and surplus. So basically, these reserves also belong to the equity shareholders only. These are the retained profits of the company. So when you are asked about capital employed, it means equity plus debt. And when you are asked about equity, it means equity share capital plus reserves. Now coming back, equity plus debt, that means basically this part of the balance sheet. Correct? Can I say a different way of looking at it will be total assets, that is this, minus current liabilities? Can I say that? Can I say equity plus debt is also equals to total assets minus current liabilities? Both sides of the balance sheet are equal. Okay. Basically, this minus this will give me what? This only, right? So total assets minus current liabilities. Can I say total assets is what? Non-current assets plus current assets. Total assets is what? Current, non-current assets plus current assets. Can I therefore say capital employed is also equals to non-current assets plus working capital? And what is working capital? Current assets minus current liabilities is working capital, right? So can I say capital employed is also equals to non-current assets plus working capital? Take your time, look at the derivation, look at the balance sheet and tell me if it is clear to you. See, I could have generally told you that these are the formula, remember it, but I want you to logically understand the derivation of how capital employed is also equals to non-current assets plus working capital. Take a look, see if you're able to understand. Okay. So this is the formula of capital employed, equity plus debt. This is also another formula, but you can see the derivation of it from a simple balance sheet, T format balance sheet. What is the formula of working capital? Formula of working capital is current assets minus current liabilities. Current assets minus current liabilities is working capital. Okay. This is something you need to know. Again, one more thing which I told you is, I'll write it down. Equity is equals to equity share capital plus reserves and surplus. Okay. So that's about it. Now moving ahead, costing P&L format, very simple. You might hear terms like contribution. So what it is basically sales minus all the variable cost. Okay, costs which change with every unit of production, they are called variable cost. So sales minus the variable cost, they are called contribution. And from it, if you reduce the fixed cost, what are fixed costs? Costs which remain fixed irrespective of the level of production, you get profit. Is it clear? Please take a look. So sales minus variable cost gives you contribution. You would, if you have studied the PM paper, you will already know this. But because we are doing FM now, I'm not assuming anything. Simple formula. Contribution is sales minus variable cost. It might come useful. It's just that I want you to be aware of these terms because these are very simple things. You can remember them. So contribution minus fixed cost gives us profit. Then what is variable cost? Cost which change with every unit of production. That means if you make 1 unit, you incur a cost of 10. You make 2 units, you incur a cost of 20. You make 3 units, you incur a cost of 30. Cost which is increasing with every unit of production is called variable cost. And fixed cost, whether you make 1 unit, 2 unit, 3 unit, 5 unit, 10 unit, 100 units, the cost is same. That's called fixed cost. Okay, so that is the costing P&L. Now comes the financial P&L. So we have sales. We start off with sales. We reduce the operating expenses. Here in the financial P&L, we don't make any bifurcation between fixed or variable cost. We just take in account the operating expenses, the finance expenses like that. So operating expenses, excluding depreciation. Do you want me to scroll up or scroll down? Costing P&L is prepared for the management only, whereas financial P&L is prepared for shareholders, for different stakeholders, which are also signed by the auditors. Right? So financial P&L is what is published to us as shareholders. If you're a shareholder of a company and if you go to the company's website, you will see a P&L, and that would be financial P&L, and it is prepared as per financial statements. But we are not getting into the IFRS type of a financial P&L, but that's purely from financial management point of view, the elements that you should know. That is what comprises financial P&L. Costing P&L, on the other hand, when you study the PM paper, you will learn more in detail about it, that it's prepared for management's consumption, for the company's management's consumption. Okay. So financial P&L, again, I'll tell you one more thing since we spoke about it. FR paper, okay, or financial reporting generally, it's governed by IFRS, right? You all would have studied about them already. However, financial management, there are no standards. There are principles. So a lot of times you will see, I will solve one question in different ways, or the way I am solving could be different from the way the book has solved it. It doesn't mean I am right, book is wrong, book is right, I am wrong, nothing like that. Financial principles as such, they can be applied in different ways also. Like, meaning to say, IFRS gives us a particular layout of the P&L also. That is followed for financial reporting purposes, but for financial management purposes, you don't need to follow any particular format. It's not prescribed anywhere. Financial management is a discipline which has been developed by financial experts over time. So there's no right or wrong if different approaches are followed. Okay. Principles developed by financial experts over time, like it becomes the practice, something which is followed. Like, for example, debt equity ratio. No institute would have published, or maybe they would have put it in their books, maybe when they published the books. But it was not like a principle, I mean, something which has been prescribed that this is the only formula of debt equity ratio. In fact, I will only go on to tell you that sometimes debt equity ratio will be debt by equity. Sometimes it could also be debt by debt plus equity. So it's a practice. It's more of a discipline which has been developed by financial experts over time, because it's more like an internal thing, how you're controlling your finances. So that is why there are no layouts or structures or formats that I'm going to tell you that memorize this. This is prescribed by so and so IFRS. Nothing like that. Remember, IFRS are there for financial reporting. Financial management is open hand. A lot of things. And that's what I also enjoy about, financial management, and why I made a career choice in financial management is because it gives me the open hand to, do things my way. But that doesn't mean you do random things and expect marks. Your approach should be correct. But yes, just to give you a breather, there are no formats or prescribed things to learn. Learn it as a discipline that, okay, you can solve using this approach. Okay. So this is something that you will need. A lot of times I'll be using these terms. No, I'll come back to your question. Depreciation expense only. I've specifically written excluding depreciation. So less operating expense, excluding depreciation, is 50. So you get operating cash flow. And let me tell you, gradually you will get to know this as we do the classes. For finance management, financial management, cash flow is the king, not profit. In FR paper, you will keep hearing profit and profit. In finance, you will keep hearing cash. Cash is the king in finance. That is visible. and not affected or influenced or impacted by any financial rules or something which is prescribed by IFRS. This is visible cash. Okay, so coming back, sales 100, operating expense excluding depreciation is 50. Let's say these are all random numbers that I put. So operating cash flow would be 100 minus 50, that is 50. Then from it, you deduct depreciation. So depreciation is, let's say 10. So you get operating profit. And operating profit is also known as earnings before interest and tax. Okay. And why operating profit? Because I've taken sales, which is an operating income, and operating expenses only. So what I'm getting here is operating profit or EBIT. So this is 40, 50 minus 10, 40. From it, you deduct interest. This is financial cost. Sometimes you will see interest being written as finance cost also. Or maybe I'll also write it down for you. 10. So you get profit before tax. I'll come back to your questions on preference dividend. Okay. So interest, when you deduct, you get profit before tax, PBT. Then you calculate tax. Let's say it is at the rate of 30%. So this tax rate is always applied on PBT, 13 to 30%, 9. And you get profit after tax, which is PAT, 30 minus 9, 21. Irrespective, now coming to your questions, irrespective of the type of preference shares, preference dividend will always be deducted after PAT because preference dividends are not tax deductible. If I deduct it first and then calculate my taxes, it's going to reduce my tax amount, right? But it's not so. None of the tax laws permit preference dividend to be tax deductible. Dividends are always taxable in the hands of the recipient, so they pay taxes on it. Whereas here, like companies, they pay taxes. I mean, they get the deduction for interest as an expense. Okay, not for, let me write it down. Interest is, that's as per tax laws, is a tax deductible expense. Dividends, equity or preference, doesn't matter. Equity or preference are not tax deductible. Irrespective, again repeating, whatever type of preference shares that you have, whether they are redeemable, irredeemable, convertible, non-convertible, different categories of preference shares are there. You will always deduct preference dividend after PAT. Dividends are never, whether they are equity or preference, they are never tax deductible. So I cannot reduce the amount of taxes on account of dividends. So they will always be deducted after PAT only. That's very, very clear, irrespective of the type of preference shares. Okay. I hope Sarah and Ashik it is clear. Okay. So preference dividends, they are. So once you calculate PAT, how do we calculate PAT? Operating profit minus interest, you get PBT. You calculate tax on PBT. Okay, 13 to 30%. You get PAT. Reference dividend is a random number that I've put here. You get profits available for equity shareholders, which is 17. From it, if you're reducing equity dividend, you get retained earnings. That's the financial P&L you need to be aware of. Please take a look. Please go through it, observe it, see if you're having any doubts, let me know. Or if it is clear, please mention a clear message in the chat, then we'll move to the next topic. Done now. So remember this, even in your dreams, you should be able to tell this format: sales minus operating expenses, you get EBIT. And when I say operating expenses, it means total, operating expenses, cash operating expense plus depreciation. You get EBIT, then you deduct finance cost, you get PBT, then you calculate tax, then you get PAT. From it, you deduct preference dividend, you get profit available for equity shareholders. Then you deduct equity dividend out of it, you get retained earnings. Okay. So that is the finance P&L. Please, I'll be sharing across these files, so please memorize it. It's very straightforward as in, but still, being in the finance discipline, you should be like 100% remembering this. Okay. And now, I'll just tell you that there is this sheet which I have for you all. And okay, so there's this formula sheet which I have. I'll share across this sheet with you. All the formula that you're going to come across in the financial management paper is over here, like smallest of things. Like, for example, we discussed this, right, today, capital employed. These things, they are all covered in one place for you. So what you can do is take out a print of this. Okay. You're going to be learning all of these things. It's not like you have to memorize them all. You will understand it logically also. So a lot of different small aspects which you don't have to now reopen the books for. I've put it here. You may not understand its importance now, but once the the syllabus is over, this you're going to find really helpful. So I'll send across with the team. They'll upload it on the LMS. Make very good use of it. All the formula will be here. You can take out a printout, or you want to use it in the Excel form only as you wish. It's all over here. Okay. If you want to add also something, you want to add something from your side, of course, you will be getting it in Excel form. You can add, delete, whatever you want to do. It's yours. Okay. So this is something I want to share with you. Exactly. So smallest of things, EPS also. Sometimes, a lot of books and all, they assume you know it, like what EPS is. But I've put it down here at as much granular level as possible. You'll be able to use it in a very good way once we are getting into the detailed chapters. Okay. And now lastly, I want to discuss this. No, I'll discuss it with the relevant topic. I'll delete it. So this was about the orientation files. Now, all of these concepts, they're going to come handy as we get into the chapters. See, first two chapters, they're going to be theoretical. So don't get disheartened, ma'am. We signed up for FM paper thinking it will be a practical paper, but it's turning out to be theoretical. It's not like that. First few introductory chapters, they are bound to be theoretical, so don't get bogged down. Okay. So I'll quickly open up the book for you. Just give me one moment, though. No, no. Yeah, I mean to say yes, you're right. They are all derived values. Sorry, they are all random values that I had taken, not derived from anywhere. I'll just show you also once again. There are random numbers which I had taken. See, this 4 is a random number, 7 is a random number. Similarly, like interest also, it is a random number. These are random values that I have selected. Okay. Yeah. So this is the book which you also will be getting. I'm sure you all have a hands on this. So if you look at the book, how it is designed is all the chapters are given here, chapter 1 to 19, and that's the content part. And at the back, you will see the chapter wise questions also. Okay, questions for those relevant chapters. Now, as a rule, you have to follow this. Once we are done with a particular chapter, the week after that, you're going to use it for solving all the questions from the backside. When I say all, please solve all the questions. It's really going to help you get a practical experience of the topic, not just listening to me, but you solving them on your own. Whether you are able to apply the knowledge correctly or not, that you can understand only by trying out these questions and practice. And it's very comprehensive. If you look at, the each of about 250 pages of just questions and answers. So a lot of questions will be there. Just keep practicing alongside the classes. Do not, I'm repeating, do not keep them for syllabus completion, that once the syllabus is complete, I'll look into the questions. That's the biggest mistake you could make. Solve the questions along with the classes so that any doubts that you get, you can get them resolved in the class themselves. Don't have to wait for a special doubt class, which will be scheduled after syllabus completion. All your doubts are clear and your one complete round of book is done. So I'll tell you one thing regarding question practice only. Please listen to me carefully. It's a way of, studying the paper and something which I also used to follow as a student. Target 3 rounds of the book. Now, when I say 3 rounds, it doesn't mean you would literally go through each and every page thrice. That's not what I want. Your first round will be complete round. Like you literally go through all the pages, all the questions one by one. That's one full round. But what you need to do during this first round of revision, which you will do along with the classes. See, along with the classes, you'll be able to do just one round with me. Okay. Now, when you do this first round of the book, what you're going to do is mark the questions where you made errors. A lot of questions you'll be able to solve correctly in the first go just because you have taken the classes, you have the class notes, you will be able to solve the first round. Some questions correctly, some questions still you will do incorrectly. Out of the questions which you're getting right, also you may find that, okay, this one was a tricky question. I could solve it correctly, but this is a tricky question. So 2 categories of questions. One, which you did not get right. One, which you did right, but they are tricky. So during the first round, what I want you to do is mark these 2 types of questions. What 2 types of questions? I could not solve. I solved, but the question is good. I want to solve it again. So every question that you solve from here, okay, page 205 onwards, follow this. You're going to keep marking the questions which you want to relook at in the second round. So let's say you are having 100 questions total. In the first round, you solve those 100 questions. But during the first round itself, you're going to mark questions. Let's say about 65, 70 of them you're going to mark. Okay. I'm just giving you a random number. For each student, it could be different. So let's say 60, 65, 70, some questions that you have marked for second round of revision. And that second round of revision you will do immediately after the syllabus is over. When my classes are over, you will get some time before I take up the doubt class. So it is during this time that you will do the second round. And once the doubt class is over, you're going to do the third round. Ma'am, what do we do in the third round? You're again going to mark questions during the second round of practice, which you're going to do during the third round. So once the doubt class is done, you're going to focus on this third round of revision and solving 3 mock papers. I've told you the entire study strategy you need to follow. It's a very simple strategy. And I'm telling you, if you're following this, you're going to pass the exam. Just be dedicated, be smart. So what I've told you, I'm repeating myself. While we are doing the classes, you will do 1 round of the entire book together with me. When I say together with me, I'll complete the chapter. You solve the questions in the next week. Any doubts that you get, ask me. No problems there. Okay. Look at the question, solve it, look at the answer, see if you're able to understand. If you're not able to understand, I'm there always to help you out. So that's the first round. And this round is going to take the maximum of time because it's going to happen together with the classes. Second round of revision will be done immediately after the syllabus is done, over in the class. You're going to do the second round. And during the second round, you're going to practice the questions which you marked during the first round. Okay, that would be about 60-70% of the questions. When you solve these questions again, it is possible you might make errors again. Very much possible. No shying away from that. You can make errors again. So for the third round, you will mark those questions only where you made errors. Okay, that's what you're going to do in the third round, which will be after the doubt class that we have. And that's when everything will be just clear with you. You're going to get, it's going to get imprinted in your mind, the type of questions where you're making errors, and they will only become your plus points. Of course, your plus points will be plus points. Even your negative points will become your plus points. Okay. And the third round of revision and the mock paper solution happens after the doubt class. That's the study pattern you are going to follow. Am I clear? Any doubts? Anything that you want to ask, say, please let me know. Clear now? All right. So the 63 formula which you see. Yes, Ashik, I'll be sharing across the Excel file with the admin team. They will upload it on your LMS. All the files which, the Excel files which I show in my class, you will get all of them on the LMS. You'll be able to download them as Excel files. Okay, so you will get access to them. Okay, so with that strategy in mind, we start off the chapter. And the first chapter that we have here is the financial management function. So I have chapter-wise Excel files. Once a particular chapter is over, I share across the notes for that chapter. I'll be doing a lot of things from the Excel. Only I've simplified some things here, so you can refer to it. So the syllabus will get over by 16th, 17th August at most. It will get over. Okay. So you'll get ample time to revise and be thorough with your preparation. Financial management. A financial strategy aims to achieve financial goals by managing financial resources effectively. Very small, but very important definition. What are financial resources? Cash. Cash is the ultimate financial resource. So financial strategy aims to achieve the financial goals that, we want to be having so and so profit, so and so cash. These could be financial goals. And how do you achieve them? By managing your financial resources effectively. Okay. Arpita says, ma'am, what if I miss a class in between? What is the best way to cover that? So all the classes are recorded and they will be uploaded on your LMS. So we'll be doing the class on Saturday, Sunday. You will get the recording for both of these classes during the next week. So for example, tomorrow's class, they will be uploaded on the LMS between Monday to Friday. Okay, mostly team takes 2 to 3 days to upload. So you will get the class around Tuesday, Wednesday. Watch them and, before the next class so that you don't feel any gap. And while watching the recorded lecture, if you get any doubt, reach out to me. No problem. Okay. Try not to miss, but if you happen to miss, don't worry. You will get access to the recorded lectures. They will be uploaded on the LMS. Okay. Live class timing is 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. on Saturday and Sunday. So financial strategies include same way, like you can, whatever doubts that you get during the watching of the recorded lectures or even while you are doing self-study after the class, note down the doubts. And when we join in the next class, you have your chats open. You can, message me your question and I'll take them up in the class. So your doubts get resolved. Okay. So don't worry if you get any doubts after the classes are over, just note them down. And whenever we start off our next class, in the beginning, I'll always ask you if you have any doubts, you can ask me. So next class, just feel free. Even during the class, if you're getting any doubts, you can ask me. Don't shy away. It's your class. Okay, you are taking the class, so make best use of it. Any doubts, feel free. Don't think what others will think or what ma'am will think. I'll not think anything for sure. So you can ask me any doubt that comes to your mind. Okay. All right. So, what is a financial strategy? It aims to achieve financial goals by managing the financial resources effectively. As I told you, financial resources is basically cash, and you want to achieve financial goals, which could be of different types for different companies. It could be having so and so profit targets, so and so cash flow targets, or different goals which companies can pursue. Now, what could be the financial strategies? Four different types of financial strategies. And I'll tell you what, the entire syllabus is based on these financial strategies only. Of course, in depth. So, what are the financial strategies? Number one, investment decision. Where to invest? Where to invest is investment decision to ensure maximum returns and business growth. Financing decision is how to get the funds. Where to invest is where you are putting your money. But how do you get that money? That is the financing decision. Dividend decision is how much profit should be distributed to shareholders. That is dividend decision. And risk management is while taking all of these steps, you're going to encounter a lot of risk. So how do you identify and handle those risks? That is known as risk management. And let me tell you, you go forward, you join in any business finance profile, FP&A profile. This is what you will be doing day in and day out. These four activities is what you're going to do it. Investment, where to invest. Of course, it depends on the category that you are in. Where to invest, how to raise funds, how much profit should be distributed to the shareholders, and how do you manage the risk of the company. Okay, so these are the financial strategies. Financial strategies are implemented through plans and statements. Okay, like what is the detailed financial plan for achieving the objectives, budgets and forecast. You're going to do all of this, okay? Don't worry. You're going to be preparing budgets in the syllabus also, estimating future financial needs and performance, including cash flow forecast. So exactly this is what you will do. Cash flow forecasting is one of the chapters. So you will find out what the need of financial resource is going to be. And internal controls. This is something you do in the audit paper. So measures to ensure financial resources are managed properly and risks are minimized. Okay. So financial strategies are implemented through plans and statements. So detailed financial planning will be done, budgets and forecasts, and internal controls. Okay. So that's about financial strategy. Take you back to the book again. No, sorry. My bad. We cover it here from here only, Excel only. So this was about financial strategy. Now, maximization of shareholder wealth. And being in the finance profile should be like tattooed in your mind. What is the ultimate goal of financial management? It is maximization of shareholder wealth. So maximizing shareholder wealth is a key objective for businesses, helping managers make better financial and strategic decisions. See, in a business, you're going to have a lot of stakeholders. You're going to have a lot of stakeholders. But you as finance managers will be prioritizing the wealth maximization principle. That's gonna be your guiding light. Any decision that you take, it should be guided by whether it is gonna maximize the shareholder wealth or not. So maximizing shareholder wealth is a key objective for businesses, helping managers make better financial and strategic decisions. Shareholder wealth is determined by two factors. What are they? Number one, dividends. How much dividend you are giving to the shareholders? Dividends is what? Distributed profits. Okay. So, how does the shareholder gain wealth? Number one is through getting dividends. Number two is through share price growth. What is the increase in the company's share value? See, share price is, it actually reflects how the company is growing. So share price growth is what accrues to the shareholder because shareholders own shares. And if the value of their investment is increasing, it means what their wealth is increasing. So shareholder wealth is determined by two factors. What are they? Number one, dividends, profits distributed to the shareholders, and share price growth, increase in the company's share value. Okay. Together, these two factors form or comprise. Together, these factors comprise total shareholder return. Again, a very important formula, and you will get it in your formula sheet also. Together, these factors comprise total shareholder return, which is a key measure of company's financial success. Okay. So, what are they? Together, these factors comprise total shareholder return. How do you calculate that? Capital yield plus dividend yield. Ma'am, what's that? What did I tell you? What are the two factors which comprise the growth? Dividend and share price growth. Dividend is captured in dividend yield. Share price growth is captured in the capital yield. How do you compute that? Capital yield is increase or decrease in share price. That is change in share price by the opening share price. Plus dividend yield is what? Dividend per share by opening share price. So this is the formula of total shareholder return. Or you can simply keep opening share price as a common denominator and write the formula as change in share price plus dividend per share by opening share price. Ma'am, why opening share price? Because see, you invested 100 rupees at the beginning of a year and it has become 112. So this 12 rupees return has come on an investment of 100, right? So that's why we take opening share price. So that's the formula. And this formula arises from the concept of maximization of shareholder wealth. So total shareholder return TSR is equals to capital yield plus dividend yield. What is capital yield? Change in share price by opening share price. What is dividend yield? Dividend per share by opening share price. And you can calculate it as change in share price plus dividend per share by opening share price. Okay. So that's the concept of maximization of shareholder wealth. So what is the justification for this? Higher returns. Like why is, okay, justification for what? Like why is wealth maximization, not profit maximization? Please understand profits and wealth are different things. Justification for why wealth maximization is the ultimate goal of financial management. The reason for that is number one, higher returns make fundraising easier. When a company provides higher return to investors, it gains trust in the market. This makes it easier to raise funds through equity or even debt for expansion. Example, Reliance Industries, led by Mukesh Ambani, has consistently delivered high shareholder returns. Because of its strong financial position, it has been able to attract even global investors. Okay, so you give good returns, you attract good people to invest in your company. Providing value to customers. Companies that focus on customer satisfaction. See, ultimately, shareholders gain when customers also are satisfied. So, companies that focus on customer satisfaction, they achieve sustained profits, leading to higher stock prices and dividends for shareholders. How will the shareholders gain? If you make sales, how do you make sales? If you're providing value to the customers. Example, TCS provides quality IT services globally because it consistently meets customer needs. It earns high profits, leading to increased stock prices and regular dividend payouts for investors. Ma'am, do I have to memorize these points? No, absolutely not. Please focus on understanding the concepts. Your foundation should be very strong. Don't think of these things like, ma'am, whether I have to memorize or not. You don't have to memorize. I'm telling you that. But yes, your concepts should be clear. Like, why is wealth maximization the ultimate goal? Why? Because it attracts investors. It helps in providing value to the customers because shareholders gain only when customers are satisfied. So think like that and understand the concepts. No one is going to ask you to repeat these points in exam. But if you know these things, you can build your answers properly, like the ones which will come in exam, you'll be able to provide better answers to them. Then companies with low returns risk hostile takeovers. Okay, just 1 second. So companies with low returns risk hostile takeovers. If a company fails to provide adequate returns, it may become a target for acquisition by a strong competitor. Example, Mindtree was an underperforming IT company, making it a target for hostile takeover. That means without you wanting to be taken over, you get taken over if you do not provide good returns to your shareholders. So competitors will acquire you. For example, Mindtree was an underperforming IT company, making it a target for a hostile takeover by L&T in 2019, and ultimately it got listed also. So it turned around, the management turned around the company because the company itself was not providing good returns to the shareholders, but the company had potential. Then, last reason, justification for maximizing shareholder wealth. Directors have a duty to maximize wealth for shareholders. Company directors are legally responsible for ensuring profits and value appreciation for shareholders. It is their legal duty, obligatory fiduciary duty. You might have heard this term, fiduciary duty. It is the fiduciary duty of the directors to ensure that the shareholders earn sufficient returns. Okay. So that is the justification for maximizing the shareholder wealth. Okay, what are they? Higher returns makes fundraising easier. It provides value to the customers. Companies with low returns, they could be subject to hostile takeovers, and directors have a fiduciary duty to maximize wealth for the shareholders. Criticism. It ignores market imperfections. Maximizing shareholder wealth can lead to monopoly power, reducing market competition and increasing prices for consumers. Perfect example of this. When Reliance Jio entered the market, what did it do? It offered free services, leading to the exit of several competitors like Aircel, Tata Docomo, a lot of players, I'm sure you will remember, they exited the market once. Reliance Jio entered telecom in what, 2016 or 17? 2017. This created a near monopoly, and once competition reduced, Jio started increasing the prices. Why was it increasing the prices? To increase the shareholder wealth. So that's created sort of like a monopoly power, with Airtel and Vodafone Idea being its only competitors now left. And Vodafone also had to merge with Idea, no, because it just rattled the competition in the space. It ignores social needs. Now, companies, they are only focused on increasing the shareholder wealth. They are not even thinking of the side effects it could have on the other stakeholders or the society in general. So companies focused only on profit or wealth creation, they may neglect essential social responsibilities like providing affordable healthcare. Example, Sun Pharma has been criticized for increasing medicine prices, making essential drugs expensive for the public while focusing on wealth maximization. Neglects other stakeholders. Companies may exploit employees or cut costs at the expense of customer satisfaction to increase profits. Companies may lay off the staff just to improve the profitability and therefore the wealth, because increase in profitability leads to increase in wealth. Okay. So companies like Ola and Zomato have been criticized for what's it? They have been criticized for harsh working conditions for drivers and delivery partners, including low payouts and long working hours, despite these firms increasing profits. So they are increasing profits, they're cutting costs. What is happening? Yes, they are rewarding their shareholders. But what about the other stakeholders, employees, society? How much waste you are creating? These are all important factors which are rampantly ignored by companies who are only focused on wealth maximization. And that is a criticism of this principle. And lastly, not all shareholders are also looking for maximum returns. Very important concepts gonna come here. Some shareholders are not focused on maximizing profits, but rather on preserving the legacy or social impact. Example, Patanjali, a popular brand led by Baba Ramdev, focuses on promoting Ayurveda and Swadeshi, which is self-reliance, rather than maximizing the shareholders' return. And you know what this is called? It's called satisficing returns. Rather than maximizing, you are focused on satisficing, which is satisfactory returns, so that all stakeholders are in a good state. Okay. So the concept is, one second, I'll show you. It's gonna come here later, but let me just show it to you. A company may pursue either maximizing or satisficing these objectives. So maximizing returns are, it aims for the best possible outcome in achieving the objectives. And satisficing is having an adequate outcome, satisfactory outcome that meets the objectives without necessarily optimizing for the best possible result. And companies today, they are gradually shifting towards satisficing returns rather than maximizing returns, so that all the stakeholders of the company, be it the employees, the customers, the suppliers, all of them have a pleasant, to put it in very, very relatable terms, they have a very pleasant experience with the company. Okay. So that's called concept of satisficing. We come back again on top. So some shareholders, they are looking forward for satisficing returns. And I'll tell you one another example over here. Tata Group. Tata Group focuses on providing Satisfactory return. The shareholders rather than maximizing shares. That's a better example. It is more like a subjective thing. There's no way to calculate satisfying returns or maximizing returns. It's more of a subjective term. It is reflected in the way how the company spends its money, whether it is doing something to uphold the societal interests. So by looking at the P&L, like Tata Group is famous for this, right? How they have contributed towards the society. So this is how satisfactory returns, whether the company is providing or whether it is providing maximum returns, that is understood. If the company is in a full-on, cost-cutting mode, it means that they are focused only on maximizing. They are not focused on satisfying. It's more like a subjective thing, Akash. Okay. So I hope it is clear. Please go through it. Any doubt? The justification for maximizing shareholder return and the criticism for shareholder return. I'm sure all the examples will help you to understand the concept. Go through it. Let me know if there's any doubt. Okay. Very important concept. Maximization of shareholder wealth has its own justification why you should pursue shareholder wealth maximization and also has criticism to it. Now moving on. Relationship of financial management with financial accounting and management accounting. Yeah, please tell me, Srishti, what's the doubt? Profit is what you see in the P&L. Wealth is what I just showed you. Total shareholder return. This is how you calculate wealth of the shareholders. Like what is the wealth that you created for them? So wealth is captured by total shareholder return. How is it calculated? Capital yield plus dividend yield. I've already discussed the formula. And profit is what you see in the P&L statement, the profit that you have created. I hope it is clear. Let me know, please. Okay. The next topic that we have is relationship of financial management with financial accounting and management account. So what is financial accounting, like you were asking me earlier? Financial accounting primarily deals, basically what you do in financial reporting paper is, it comes out of financial accounting, right? So financial accounting primarily deals with recording, summarizing, and reporting a company's financial transactions. Example, a company decides to lease equipment instead of purchasing it. If the lease term is longer than 12 months, the company must recognize it as a liability, increasing its gearing. And a higher gearing ratio might make it harder to secure additional loans. Ma'am, what are you trying to say? I did not understand. This is talking about the relationship between financial accounting and financial management. See, as per financial principles, if you're taking a lease longer than 12 months, you recognize a financial liability for it. Okay? And when you have a financial liability, gearing, what is the formula of gearing? Debt to equity ratio, which I was talking about earlier, that will increase. When you have a very high gearing ratio now, you don't get loans very easily. So financial accounting impacted financial management because getting loans, that's a part of financing decision. Remember the 4 decisions that we learned: investing, financing, dividend, and risk management. So getting loans comes under financing decision. So financial accounting impacted financing decision, which is a part of financial management. Then management accounting, which is the subject of performance management. So management accounting focuses on internal reports that help in decision making, planning, and controlling operations. Example, a company forecasts its revenues and expense for the coming year. If the budget shows a potential cash deficit, management may need to arrange for additional financing. Example, a bank loan or reduce expenses. Okay, so this is how management accounting impacts financial management. Very simple discussion. Next is strategy. Like I was telling you, companies, they pursue different types of strategies as per their own requirements. Now we're going to talk about these strategies in details. A strategy is an action plan to achieve an objective varying in duration, meaning to say, objectives could be long-term objectives, medium-term objectives, or short-term objectives. Strategies can be planned for pursuing two types of objectives. Number one, corporate objectives. Corporate objectives pertain to the entire organization. This is something you need to remember, okay? There are two types of strategies, objectives, corporate objectives and financial objectives. You will need to know the distinction between the two. A lot of times questions come on it, okay? So corporate objectives pertain to entire organization and often encompass a range of goals, such as I was mentioning, that you want to achieve so and so profit. So this is a profit target. Then market share goals, that you want to have so and so much share in the market. Like for example, in the e-commerce space, you have Amazon and Flipkart as the market leaders. So, these companies, they have the internal targets that we want to have, let's say, 49% market share. That's a goal. And it pertains to the entire organization. Entire organization needs to work towards this. Then share price growth. Then addressing local and environmental concerns. These are broad goals, very broad goals. And maintaining a contented workforce. So these are examples of corporate objectives. These objectives can be categorized as follows. Profit goals. Directly enhance profits, such as cost reduction measures. Okay. That you want to enhance the profits of the company. Okay. That's a profit goal. Then surrogate profit. Indirectly contribute to increased profits, like maintaining a contented workforce. I'll tell you how a contented workforce leads to increased profits. See, I'm sure those of you who are working, you will understand this better. But those of you who are not, it's not going to be alien to you. You will know that some companies, they're very famous, that it has got a very good work culture. Okay. And then there are some companies which are infamous, that these companies have a very, very hectic work culture or a very contagious or toxic type of a work culture. You would have heard these terms, toxic work culture. What happens in these types of companies? People join, they work for some time, and they find that, this is not the environment I want to be in, and they leave. And when a person leaves, they have to be replaced. And when a person leaves, the knowledge, it's gone with them. What they gained in the company, what they learned in the company, it's gone with them. And now you need to train a new person to do that. And all of these things, it takes time, efforts of the company, financial resources go into them. So, having a contented workforce, it therefore leads to increase in the profit. I hope you understood now, because you are not wasting your financial resources in doing some unnecessary things, which you could have easily prevented by keeping your workforce happy. Okay. So surrogate profit, it indirectly contributes to increased profits, like maintaining a contented workforce. Then constraints on profit. Objectives that limit profits, such as ensuring operations do not harm the environment. So these are goals. These are goals which are putting constraints on the profit. They're reducing the profit. Why? Because you want to uphold other interests also. It's a corporate objective. That means it encompasses the entire organization. So objectives that limit the profits, that cut down the profits, such as ensuring operations which are good for the environment, which do not harm the environment. So that is constraints on profit. And dysfunctional goals, objectives that lack long-term benefits. For instance, pursuing market leadership. Ma'am, I did not understand this. For example, you want to increase your market share, and for that, you're giving deep discounts to the customers just so that they buy your product. So they do not have any long-term benefit. Very short-term. It's going to increase your market share. You pursued your market leadership objective, but it's a dysfunctional goal because it's not good in the long term. Okay? So these objectives which a company follows can be categorized into following ways. It's like a bucket where you can put these different objectives. So profit goal, pursuing profit targets is a profit goal. Surrogate profit, having a contented workforce is a surrogate profit. Example, constraints on profit. You are addressing local and environmental concerns. It's a constraint. It's putting a constraint on profit. Market share goals, without having a in-depth view of the impacts it can create, it could lead to a dysfunctional goal. Okay, so these are the corporate objectives, and as I told you, these objectives could be to maximize the returns or get satisfying returns. Okay, I hope it is clear. Please go through it. Any doubts, please ask. Please go through it, see if you're getting any doubts. Market share, as I was telling you, like how much of the customers. So, like, I'm shopping from Amazon. You might be shopping from Flipkart. So, market share goal is how the customers are segregated. How much are going for you? How many of them are going for your competitor? That's the market share goal. Share price growth is what you see in the market, stock markets, how the company's share is performing. That's the share price growth goal. Got it? Both. So that's about corporate objectives. Financial objectives are pretty simple. They encompass targets for various metrics. So these are very, very pinpointed metrics. Objectives for EPS. EPS should be, let's say, $0.5 as a target. Dividend per share should be, let's say, $0.3 as a target. So these are metrics-based objectives. Then gearing level should be maximum 30%. Then EBIT, profitability, should be, let's say, $1 million. So these are very targeted, very focused targets. And corporate objectives, these are broad objectives of the company. So strategies can be planned for pursuing two types of objectives: corporate objectives and financial objectives. Okay. So that's about both of them. Now let us do A shareholder purchased 1,000 shares in SJG company on 1st January 2021 at a market price of $2.50 per share. On 31st December 2021, the shares at a market value of $2.82 per share. The dividend paid during the year was 0.28. Calculate TSR. Quickly, fastest fingers first, giving you 2 minutes. Please solve and share your answers. Please do it. All right, I see a lot of you have tried. Let's check what is the correct answer. So opening share price is $2.50, closing share price is 2.82. Capital gain, that is growth in the share price, is 0.32, 2.82 minus 2.5. Dividend is 0.28 as given in the question. So total shareholder return, that is the value, dollar value return to the shareholders is of 0.6 in the year. And the total shareholder return is 0.6 by 2.5. Okay. So that is 24%. Very well done. All of you got it right. Good work. Now, the B company has just released its financial results for the year, and its profits before tax increased by 38% over the previous year. This was largely due to doubling of sales in Southeast Asia. However, the share price in B company fell by almost 20% immediately after the announcement. Required, which of the following is least likely explanation, that is not the reason for the fall in share price? Number one, sales in Southeast Asia had been expected to increase by more than 100%. See, the growth happened of 38% only, right? Whereas the actual growth that you wanted was more than 100%. Okay, it's not given actually sales and how much the sales increased, but I'm assuming that if the profits increased by 38%, the expectation was the actual performance. Have a look at this. Sales in previous year, let us say it's an assumed number. Sales in previous year is 200. Sales in current year is 400. So actual increase is 100%. Whereas the expectation was, let us say, 160%. Since the growth in sales is less than the expectation, this would negatively impact the shareholders' perspective towards the company. Hence, the share price could fall due to this reason. Now, this could be the reason. So, is this the answer? No. Therefore, I've written false over here. That this is this is actually one of the reasons why the share price could have fallen. That your growth in share sales is not as per expectation. So, yes, the share price could fall because of this. Second is the depreciation charge was higher due to a change in accounting policy. Is this going to lead to a fall in share price? Change in policy of charging depreciation? No. Therefore, this is the right answer. Depreciation is nothing but a systematic allocation of cost of an asset over its useful life. So, change in accounting policy for charging depreciation is least likely to be a cause or to cause a fall in the share price. Okay, so this is true. This is actually the answer. C, the level of B company's business risk has increased. The share price can fall because of this reason. and delays in the launch of new products which were expected in the coming year. So yes, share price can fall because of this. Point A is, see, the reason why you're getting confused is because the way the question is asked. The question is asking you, what is not the reason for a fall in share price? Question is asking you, what is not a reason? Point A is saying that sales was expected to be something. Sales in Southeast Asia had been expected to increase by more than 100%. Okay. Whereas the actual increase was not so. So if you are not able to meet the shareholder expectation, let me write it down simply. You can ignore these numbers. Since the growth in sales is less than the expectation, this would negatively impact the shareholders' perspective towards the company. They were expecting, let's say, 160% growth. You gave them 100% growth. I'm taking random numbers. Basically, you're not meeting the shareholder expectation. Will the share price fall because of this reason? Tell me, will the share price fall because of the reason you're not able to meet the expectations? Share price is very closely governed by the expectations of the shareholders. So if you're not able to meet the expectations, the share price would fall. And that is why this is not the answer. Because the question is asking you what is not the reason for fall in the share price. This could be a reason for fall in the share price. I hope it is clear, Varsha. Please let me know. Numbers are given just for correlation. But the essence is, if you're not meeting the shareholder expectation with respect to profit, sales, or any expectations which the shareholders were having, share price immediately fall. Okay. All right. Now, there are some concepts which we're going to find being mentioned very regularly in a lot of topics, but I want you to have a detailed understanding of it. These are assumed to be brought forward knowledge that you know these things from before, but I'm going to discuss with them as if you know nothing. So, come dividend and ex-dividend share price. So, come dividend means this is the share price, including the amount of dividend. Come means including, X means not including. So, come dividend is the share price before the dividend payment is deducted. Investors who buy shares during this period are entitled to receive the upcoming dividend. Okay, so if you are buying a share which is trading come dividend, it means that dividend has been announced but not paid. So if you buy a come dividend, okay, I'll write it down. This is the share price when dividend has been announced but not paid. So investors who buy shares during this period are entitled to receive the upcoming dividend. So this is the share price. Ex-dividend is, this is the share price after the dividend payment has been made. So investors who buy shares during this period are not entitled to the coming dividend. Okay. So a company declares a dividend of $2 per share. The come dividend share price is $50. Once the dividend is paid to the shareholders holding the shares on the record date, that is the cutoff date, the share price drops by the amount of dividend. So therefore, the ex-dividend share price would be $48. So once the dividends are paid, yes, exactly, I was coming to that. So once the dividends are paid, the share price will come down 48. Dividend. So you will see that shareholders have been equally rewarded. I'll better phrase your statement, Akash. It means to say that whether you take cum dividend share or you purchase an ex dividend share, your wealth remains intact. And I'll tell you how. If you purchase a cum dividend share price, you are paying extra, you're paying 50. Out of this 50, you're going to get back to. So your net costing would be what? 48. If you are buying an ex dividend share ex dividend share, you're going to pay 48. So this principle of cum and ex dividend, it actually brings equilibrium in the market. Like whether you go for an cum dividend share or you go for an ex dividend share, your wealth does not get impacted. You are spending the same on a net basis. Did you understand, all of you, that once the dividends are paid, the shareholder comes down by the amount of dividend. Why? Because to bring equilibrium in the markets, someone who purchased the cum dividend share price, they paid 50, they got back to costing 48. Someone who buys it later, their costing is also 48. All right. The costing remains the same. There is equilibrium. And why am I discussing this with you? Because TSR is always, what is TSR? Total shareholder return. TSR is always calculated on ex dividend share price. A lot of the calculations you will see happen on share price. And remember, all of those calculations, they happen on ex dividend share price only. Okay, remember that. It's a very important concept. Sometimes the questions may give you cum dividend price just to confuse you, but you don't get confused. Always calculate ex dividend price and then do the further on calculations. Is it clear? Please let me know. All right, perfect. And let's move ahead. Next concept is cum rights and ex rights share price. And again, it is on the same foundation that any person, they are in an equilibrium, whether they go for a purchase of a cum rights share or they go for the purchase of an ex rights share. So what is a rights share? So rights share is an additional share offered by a company to its existing shareholders, giving them the opportunity to buy more shares at a discounted price compared to the market price. Now, somehow, I don't know why, students get confused and they think that it's a free share. Let me tell you, rights shares are not free shares. They are shares given at a discounted price as compared to the market price. The shareholders actually have to pay money to get the rights shares. These are offered to the existing shareholders so that by the issuance of any new shares, their shareholding percentage does not come down. So any new issuance which the company makes, they are first offered to the existing shareholders so that they don't get sidelined. A right share is an additional share offered by a company to its existing shareholders, giving them the opportunity to buy more shares at a discounted price, not free of cost. It's purchased at a discounted price compared to the market price. So cum rights is similar. This is the share price before the rights issue. Investors holding shares or buying shares at a cum rights price, they are entitled to subscribe to additional shares at a discounted price during a rights issue. And X rights prices, this is the share price after the rights issue. This price usually adjusts Just like we saw, X dividend price is less. Similarly, X rights price is also less. The price usually adjusts downwards. The price adjusts downward to reflect the dilution caused by the issuance of additional shares. Example, a company announces a 1-for-4 rights issue. And what does it mean? That means for every 4 shares that you are holding, you can purchase one share at a discounted price, which are being offered by the company. So a company announces a 1-for-4 rights issue, allowing shareholders to buy one share for every 4 shares they hold at $40, while the rights price is $50. What does it mean? That the shares are currently trading at $50. But the shareholders are being allowed to buy additional shares at $40. You have to calculate the X rights price. So how do we do that? So original shares 4, and for every 4 shares you're going to get one share at a discounted price. So total would be 5. It means what? Now think from the point of view of a shareholder. 4 shares, they have a weightage of 80% out of their total shareholding once the rights issue is done. And rights shares, the discounted shares are 20%. So I'm basically calculating a weighted cost, nothing difficult over here. So this is the weight. Cost of this is 50, this is 40. So weighted cost is what? 50 into 80%, 40 into 20%. X rights price would be 48. X rights price would be 48. Please take a look at the calculation, see if you're able to understand. It's the weighted cost calculation where the weights are the shares, number of shares that you're holding. Go through it, please. Let me know. Any doubt? Right is before the rights are given to the shareholders, shares trade at an increased price because they are having some extra value in them. What is the extra value? Value of getting new shares at a discounted price. Okay. So once the rights shares are given to the shareholders, the value of the shares come down, and that's called an X rights price. So basically, once the shares are, rights shares have been given, you will have how many shares? Originally, you were having 4 shares. Now you're going to have one more share, which you got at a lower cost. So 4 shares at 50, 1 share at 40. So the weighted average cost of your portfolio is 48, and this becomes the X rights price. I hope it is clear, Priyanka, let me know, please. Yes? Okay. Similar to this, like we just saw cum dividend, X dividend. This is given, no? It's given here. Cum rights price is $50. Given in the question, currently the shares are trading it. So you were having shares of a value of $50. Now you're going to get one share at 40. So the weighted cost is what? 48. Got it? So just like we saw cum dividend, X dividend, cum right, X right, we also have cum bonus and X bonus share price. So the purpose of going for a rights issue primarily is to raise new finance. Maybe you want to make additional investment. You don't have the money to do it. Existing money is not enough. You need new money. So how do you get it? Through a rights issue. Rights issue as a reason why it is made to the existing shareholder is because if you don't do it, you're defrauding the shareholders. So let's say I'm an investor in a company, I'm holding 50% of the company. And if there was no concept of rights issue, that means the company wants to raise new money and it's not offered to me. It's offered to, let's say, you. Okay, Akash, you are offered those shares. And the issue is so big. Now you take all of those shares. I was holding 50%. Now I'm reduced to 2%. I'll lose all my powers in the company. You get them all. I invested in the company initially and now I'm being sidelined. That's not acceptable. So, as a principle of fair practice, any new issuance is first offered to the existing shareholders. If I have the money to subscribe to those shares, well and good. I'll subscribe to it. Company wanted money, I am giving the money. I don't have it, then the company can give it to new set of shareholders. I can renounce my rights. I can renounce my right that I don't want to subscribe to the rights. Akash or anyone else in the world can take it. So that is principle of fair practice, that I am not sidelined. If I want to get sidelined, that's okay. But the company cannot sideline me because I invested in the company initially. Rights issue is done to raise new finance. Why are they offered to the existing shareholders? As a principle of fair practice. I hope it is clear. Akash, let me know. Understood. So next is cum bonus and ex bonus. So a bonus share is a free share issued by a company to its existing shareholders in proportion to their current shareholding. So rights share and bonus shares are similar. It's just the difference is for rights share, you as a shareholder need to pay money. For bonus share, you don't need to pay any money. It will be given to you free of charge and it will be given to all the shareholders. So it's a way of distribution of profits. So a bonus share, like instead of paying cash dividends, the companies, how do they distribute profits? They issue bonus shares. So bonus shares is a free share issued by a company to its existing shareholders in proportion to their current shareholding. Bonus shares are distributed from the company's accumulated profits and do not involve any cash transaction from the shareholders. I don't need to pay anything. If I'm the existing shareholder, I'll get the bonus shares free of cost. Bonus shares are also known as scrip dividend. So the shares can also trade cum bonus, ex bonus. This is the share price before the bonus shares are issued. Investors holding shares during this period are entitled to receive the bonus shares. Ex bonuses, this is the share price after the bonus shares are issued, and the price is adjusted downward to reflect the increased numbers of shares. Okay. Very similar to rights shares calculation. Example, a company announces a 1-for-2 bonus shares. Ma'am, what does it mean? That if you are holding 2 shares, you will get 1 bonus share. So company announces a 1-for-2 bonus issue, while the cum bonus price is $90. So 2 shares, originally bonus share is 1, weightage is 67 and 33%. Cost is 90, here it is 0. So calculate the weighted cost now. 19 to 67%, 0 into 33%. You get 60. That's going to be your X bonus price. Please go through the calculation, see if you're able to understand. Any doubt, please ask. X bonus is once the bonus shares have been given out to the shareholders, the price of the shares come down, okay, and they start trading at the X bonus price. That means they are no longer carrying the additional value of getting new shares, okay. So that is X bonus. And Priyanka says during this period means announcement made and before payment. So what happens is there is an record date, announcement dates. All of these dates are there. When I'm saying during this period, it means that the bonus has been announced, but it has not been paid. So just when the announcement is made now, shares start trading, come bonus, come right, come dividend. The value starts reflecting in the share price. So that's called announcement date. And this price will continue till the date of payment. Okay, or the record date to be more specific. But you don't need to get into so much specifics, more relevant from the law point of view. So announcement date till the record date or the payment date. Till that time, the shares they trend at come bonus, come rights, come dividend price. Once it is paid, the shares they start trading X bonus, X rights, or X dividend. Okay, so that's the meaning of the statement during this period. Got it. Okay. So on that note, we will be pausing our class for the day. Okay? And we will continue the discussion in the next class, which is tomorrow. So please join in tomorrow and we'll continue the lecture. Thank you so much for joining in today. Have a great day ahead. Bye bye, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.